Well, hello, my beauties. How is everyone? Sorry, I'm trying to make myself small, for a second here. I have lots of fortunes to tell today. I have all of a sudden gotten these fortune telling powers to tell the future. Have a crystal ball, and I can look into it and tell you what's going to happen. Nope, not a new shirt. A very old shirt, as a matter of fact. This shirt is probably 10 years old. Probably longer. I have had it since before me and my husband were together. So 12 plus years. I got it right before, actually, me and him started dating. So it's probably about a 12-year-old shirt. One of the very few I have from that time period. I just don't usually wear it because it's for warm weather, not cold weather, And with the ACs blasting, it's a little cold sometimes, but right now I don't have them on because it's not quite hot. It's decently hot. But yes, I have fortunes to tell, Nina. All right. Oh, girl, no, it's not. It's really t-shirts and tank tops. Like, that's it. Just t-shirts and tank tops. And honestly, I probably have like 20 t-shirts and 20 tank tops. I just obviously rotate them. I probably have like 3 shirts like this, and some of the times I'm wearing a sweatshirt. So yeah, I got fortunes to tell, Rose. All right, I got lots of fortunes to tell. I have my crystal ball here. It's actually a skull, but it's my skull crystal ball. I have lots of fortunes I have to tell today. Lots of things that need to be told inside this realm. Okay, I'm just saying. It's coming to me. Hold on. What is that? It is come. It's mm. I see an oncoming Tanty. I see an oncoming crash out. Oh, God, I'm so good at this. So good at this. So good at this. Don't you worry, folks. Over the course of the show, I'll have several premonitions of things that come to me. Or my crystal ball may tell me, it might tell me some things that you can't hear. You never know. You never know. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. This is what is happening today. I'm telling fortunes. I have now become a fortune teller. The teller of the fortunes. Now, I do think that I already was a fortune teller and I just didn't quite tap into that, right? Because I think that I made a prediction the other day, right, that Ethel would not leave YouTube, that she was just saying that as a threat to her viewers so people would jump in and be like, no, Jess, don't leave. Here's $500. Here's $1,000. Here's $100. Here's $200. Right? I made that prediction the other day. I did. And what shall we have this morning, folks? What shall we have? The apple. The apple. I made said prediction as the fortune teller that I am. And the prediction, as predicted, came true. Now let me show you what I mean. Let me show you. And this is why I say I was a fortune teller before I knew I was a damn fortune teller, I guess. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's freaking amazing. Okay. Here we go. Hold on, I gotta pause. On to the fortune telling we go. Dun, dun, dun.
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
Correct. She did not last 24 hours. As I predicted, as the fortune teller that I am, I predicted it was all for the grift. It was all for the, no, just don't leave. Don't. We will support you. You're losing subs like crazy. We will help. We will help. We will support you. We will do these things for you, Jess. Don't leave. Don't. She never had any intention of leaving, let's be honest. The second she said she's just going to wrap this up, she's not going to do this anymore. 10 seconds later, she was like, you want me to leave? Pay me. You want me to? That was her intention, right? To get them to pay her to stay. As the fortune teller, Elise told you, Miss Cleo, move out the motherfucking way. Miss Sparky, you ain't got nothing on me, okay? Because we have predicted the grift. We predicted it with our crystal ball. And now I show you where the prediction came true. Are you ready?
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
Here we go, folks. Here we go. It is real.
Stress out or worry about it all. There are just, we don't, like, what, we didn't care about them before. We're going to flip a switch and we're going to care about them now? Absolutely not.
Switch is flipped.
So aside from a group of people who were like messaging me nonstop,
As if she didn't know that.
a very wealthy individual who just has money to fucking burn, saying, if you're going to take the month of June off, then here's a cushion, and giving me some cash. There's that. And then partner that with me and who I am as a person. Yeah. So stress out or worry about it all.
Folks. The grift, this very rich person who shall not be named, was so kind as to send Ethel here $5,000 to take the month of June off. And of course, there's Ethel not taking the month of June off, right? Not taking the month of June off. She never wanted to take the month of June off. Not ever. Not ever. No, it's not an onion. Although that would be funny. It is not an onion. It is my crystal ball of skull. My skull ball. That's what it is. It's my crystal skull that tells fortunes. That fortune has been told, and as I predicted, I'm not losing it. No. Most people who are on X know the joke, the satire behind the crystal ball and fortune telling. But that is what I'm hearing. I have not been able to confirm that yet, but that's the rumor. Thank you, Sassy. But what I'm saying is $5,000 is what one of these people decided to. They said, Jess, if you're going to take June off, please don't leave, please. But if you're going to and you have to, we beg of you, take this $5,000 as a cushion. What kind of fucking crack are these people smoking? I just would like to know if they are okay. Are they okay? And the way she says it too is she says, oh, it's her rich person who has money to burn. First of all, nobody has money to fucking burn. Okay, rich or not, like you don't just have money to burn. Like you could give to, children's cancer. You know what I mean? Like I don't know who would choose to spend $5,000 on her. You're right. Hell to the fucking no. What does she bring to the table? What does she bring to the table to deserve a cushion of any kind? The fact that she never intended on leaving is the part that gets me. Because let's get real. My fortune telling skills are pretty good. And I told the fortune that she was never going to leave. She never intended on leaving. That was more of a threat to the audience who really wanted her to stay. That I'm going to fucking leave if y'all don't support me because I'm losing too many subs to be able to make this make sense. Listen, Jess, here's the thing. Being a content creator when you first start out sucks. You know? It sucks. It fucking sucks. 5,000. I have about an outstanding 450, not 5,000, but $450 worth of bills that I have to fucking pay that I don't have the money for. You know what I do? I work harder. I work longer. I do longer streams, right? That's what I fucking do because I'm a small channel that doesn't make a lot, right? So if I have to work harder, then that's what the fuck I have to do, right? I can only do what I can do, and I can only push myself to the limit that I can push myself to. But what I'm not going to do is announce I'm departing like a fucking airport and be like, I'm going to leave. I can't do this anymore. If I was going to leave, I would just leave and then make a comment or a statement after saying, you guys, I need to take a break. This isn't feasible for me anymore right now. Like, and I probably should have done that many, many moons ago and continuing on. But I'm one of those people that just refuses to give up, not easily give up. And I've chosen to just work longer, do longer streams, work harder, work 6 days a week. Like, do what I have to fucking do. You know, what I'm not going to do is mislead people by saying I'm going to leave, knowing I'm not going to fucking leave, right? I have no idea how I'm going to get through July and especially August because my sister's brain surgery. So I don't know what that's going to look like for the show because I don't know what kind of help my sister's going to need and not need, and who can help besides me and who can't, right? So essentially my sister's not going to be able to do anything for like a month, you know, pick up the kids, grocery shop, cook, anything, nothing. It's brain surgery. And they have to, you know, take a tumor. So it's going to affect, the doctor is saying, like a lot of weakness. Some people have to go to like a rehab facility afterwards to get some of their, you know, strength back, which we're hoping doesn't happen, but he's pretty sure that it might. But I don't know, like I'll work around it, right? That's what I'll work around it. So if I need to do shows at night, then I'll do shows at night. If I need to do shows earlier in the morning before I go and then to her house to take care of the kids and make breakfast and do all that stuff, then so be it, right? So fucking be it. That's what I do. I work around it and I figure it the fuck out, right? I wish I had a magic 8-ball, okay? I wish I did. I feel like it would say, not fucking today, Sally. Not today, Sally. Are you sure she's not doing the TV prom to her followers by lying about this? No, I'm not sure, of course. She could be lying, right? Somebody sent me $5,000. I don't know why you would say that, though. You know, why say that if that's not what happened? Because, listen, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this much, right? When someone donates to me, I want to be able to say thank you to them, right? Properly. Say thank you, right? And so sometimes people will just say they want to remain anonymous, but then I would say, okay, I'll just say thank you to anonymous, right? They know who they are. They know that I'm saying thank you to them, right? I don't care if it's a small amount or a big amount. That doesn't matter to me, you know? Any amount is super helpful, of course. And so if it was a larger amount, I still would want to thank them properly. I'm not sure this is a thank you from Jess, to be honest. Like, sounds more like a brag than a thank you. Not sure why you would announce that if you're not also following it up with a thank you to that person, right? And also, the caveat to that is she sent the money for you to take the month of June off, and here you are not taking the month of June off. It's amazing. It's fucking, I mean, I'm sure, you know, I'm sure they do, but my point is like, they could spend it on a million other things, you know? You know? Her husband has family, but his dad is gravely ill and has been in and out of the hospital and in and out of rehab, so he can't do anything. And his mother doesn't drive, and she's all the way in the South Shore. So, you know, the dad was always the one that drove. So it's kind of like, it's not all on me, but, you know, I'll have one other person that can help with it. My other sister, who is disabled, very high functioning, but disabled. She can help do things like, you know, pick up the house. She can cook basic things like, you know, mac and cheese for the kids or pop something into the oven and press the button. Like as long as someone's, tells her what to do, she can do it. So she can help with other things. Like she can change diapers. She can put the kids in clothes. Like she can do things like that. So, my sister will be able to help a little bit. My other sister and me. And he just went back to work yesterday. So that's the other thing. It's like they just had a baby. So he just went back to work yesterday from his paternity leave. And the doctor, the surgeon, obviously they needed to wait until after my sister had the baby. And he also wants to get an MRI between now and the surgery just to make sure, like right now he knows where he's going to go in and he knows what he's going to do. But they want to make sure that it hasn't grown or, gotten worse or from the time of now till the surgery in the first week of August. So, not today, Satan. Well, it is kind of like running two households. I feel like I'm kind of, listen, I'm used to like that high paced sort of just do it, get it done shit anyway. Outside of that, I help my sister anyway, right? Like if my sister calls and says, hey, I need to go to the store, can you come with me? My nephew's also autistic and he's 6. So like sometimes he can be a little bit difficult, kind of darts off sometimes without, won't hold your hand and listen. He just kind of does what he wants. And it's hard to get him to understand why he can't do these things. And so, he's a lot to handle, plus having a almost 2-year-old. My niece will be 2 in August, and then a almost 3-month-old. But I already help my sister out here and there. My kids are a little bit older, right? My kids are 8, 16, and 21. So it is kind of like running two households, but at the same time, like I see them every morning anyway. I usually will carry my nephew or my niece into the store in the morning anyway after we drop the oldest 2 off at school. So my daughter and her oldest, because they go to the same school. So, it is like running two households, but it's my sister, No, he has 2 siblings. He has 2 brothers. But I don't think, like, yeah, but the bills have to be paid too. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the same for me. Like, the bill's got to be paid. Unfortunately, there is not like a nest egg that you can just throw at all the bills and stay home. You know what I mean? Like, that's not an option. Someone has to work because someone's got to pay for the diapers and someone's got to pay the bills and buy the groceries. And so, I don't know that, you know what I mean? Like, you just do the best you can. I'm family, right? So I figure it out. I would hope that if this was me, that my sister would figure it out and help my family, You do what you got to do. You do what you got to do. He has 2 brothers, but I don't see his brothers coming to help my sister and kids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. One of them is younger. One of them is older. Neither of them have kids. So neither of them would know what the fuck to do with a newborn, never mind, 6-year-old with autism. Listen, that's because we get shit done. That's what we do. He doesn't have any sisters. I wish he had a sister because I feel like that would be such a fucking help, right? Like if he had a sister, he doesn't have any sisters. He has 2 brothers. But you do what you can. We don't have a ton of family left alive, so you work with what you got. You work with what the fuck you got. And she got me, and she knows that I have her no matter what. That's my baby sister, and it is what it is. Yeah, but it's not her brother, right? Like it's her fiance's brothers, and again, like they don't have kids. They don't, you know what I mean? Like it's like I don't see. They're not like close with my sister. They're close with their brother, but like I don't know, like they come over once in a blue moon with like the mother for like dinner or something. But a lot of also the other part of that is that a lot of the attention on that side of the family has been with the dad, right? Because the dad is sick. My sister's fiance's dad is very, very sick, and he keeps going in and out of the hospital, in and out of rehabs, goes from talking and walking to not talking and walking. And so, they're also helping sort of deal with that scenario. So I feel like it's kind of on us, me and my other sister to kind of. The other thing is obviously my sister who's disabled doesn't drive, right? Never has had a license or a car. She's high functioning, but I don't think high functioning enough to drive. But we figure it out. So we do. We figure it out. I've been figuring it out my whole life. I have no doubt that I will fucking figure it out at some point. Somehow, some way. Maybe the big guy up there will be like, hey, today you're going to hit the lottery. And I'll be like, whoop, whoop, motherfucker. I'm going to hit the lottery. Oh my God, you know what I would do with lottery money? I could help so many people. I could do so many good things. I have so many ideas in my head. All the empty schoolhouses that we have here in Massachusetts, me and my husband talked about turning those into housing, like apartments for people, where they would just pay for the utilities. You know what I mean? Like, so people could actually save to like buy a house, to be like, that would be the thing, is that you have to save X amount of dollars. Like, you pay your utilities, and you have to save X amount of your income towards buying a home, right? That way, once you've lived there for however many years it takes, 3, 5, whatever, you have that down payment for a home, and you have equity, something to pass along to your children, because that just ain't happening in today's world. And do you know what I could do with all the empty schoolhouses in fucking Massachusetts that they just abandon and leave there? They don't do anything with them. 9 out of 10 times they just sit there and they just degenerate over and over and over. Once in a blue moon, they turn it into like a fancy condos or fancy apartments, but most of them just sit empty for years and years and years. I could do so much with those. So much. All right. Back to this. Off of my fucking sad life. Back to this. Back to the fortune telling. Back to the fucking fortune telling, goddammit. What other fortunes have appeared of the things that we have, foretold? We have foretold. Jess is obsessed with Brian and Mike. Oh, Ethel, why are you so obsessed? Is it possibly because, my fortune-telling brain is telling me, hold on a second. Is it because the sewer turtle talked shit about Brian and Mike? Oh, I feel like a dog whistle was given. I feel like a dog whistle has happened, and she took that dog whistle and decided it was going to be content this morning. Let's see. Let's find out. Did it happen? I learned how to invest in stocks, but until you have like 5 or 10 grand to start with, like, it's not much to be like, you can get a couple bucks here and there, but like, you need a good amount to just throw into stocks if you're going to like to make any decent money, I should say,
stress out or worry about it all.
So, I could possibly predict your future. We'll find out.
There are.
It's
just we don't like what we didn't care about them before. We're going to flip a switch and we're going to care about them now. Absolutely.
Wait a second. We already played this one. Hold on.
A very wealthy.
A very wealthy individual gave you $5,000. We know. Hold on. Where's the other one? Here it is. This is supposed to be the one, I think. I didn't play the right one. Like the actual app.
Yeah, and I wanted to say things. I wanted to do things, and I couldn't. Also, I had to really think about like sleeping on things. How you feel in a moment can feel one way, but the next day when you wake up, do you have less energy or passion around how you feel about something? And in some instances, and some things I've seen or some things I've read, yes, 100%. I've felt less inclined to counterpoint. I also understand that, there's a facet of people out here who already disliked me. Watching from the shadows. Shout out Brian and Mike Crawford. You guys you're the OG haters.
Ethel, I predict you're a little salty. I'm sensing jealousy, and I'm sensing saltiness a little bit. Yeah, I'm sensing an anger. I'm sensing that you are upset, that people actually make their own content instead of, lying to their audiences 24/7. But I digress.
You've been in the shadows. Nobody watches you.
By the way, I'll just point out they're not in the shadows. They're very public facing. So kind of funny that she would say something so wild. Mike and Brian are very public facing. They pop in here from time to time. I pop over there from time to time. You know what the difference between Brian and Mike and Ethel is I find Brian and Mike to be stand-up dudes, right? It's amazing. It's amazing to me. It's amazing. Yeah, the OG haters, that's what she calls them. You're 100% right. Come on. The people that helped you, that you stabbed in the back. And I agree, Jimmy is obsessed with Dan. He needs to really knock it off. It's a little ridiculous at this point, right? Yes, I 100% agree with you, Spy Girl, because that's ultimately what happened, right? Nan gave her $500 to start her studio, as a little help, right? What the fuck did she do with that $500, right? The smart thing to do would have been, if you needed a desk, you buy a desk, right? If you needed better lighting, you buy lighting. You need a better mic, you buy a mic, right? You buy a mic, I need a better mic. But nonetheless, you do, those are the things that you do, right? With that kind of money. What does she do? Buy 2 giant white chairs. Now, last I heard of those fucking chairs, she had left them at the quote free studio. That's another thing. She talked all about this fucking studio. And then I think it was Erin that sort of let it slip that the studio was free space that was sort of gifted to her that they then took back, of course, afterwards. But, she tried to start a YouTube show by already getting sponsors and a studio space. That's not how you start a YouTube show, okay? You work your way to that. Work your way to a studio space. You work your way to sponsorships. And you're careful of those sponsorships because if you say something those sponsors don't like, then you lose those sponsors. So you make it very clear to your sponsors what you will say and what you won't say. That way they understand what they're getting themselves into, which is why it's ill-advised to take sponsors if you just want to fly off the handle and say all sorts of wild shit. Just saying. Just saying. Is it money? Yes. Is it an income stream? Sure. But what's the point if you're A, making their product look bad, or B, making yourself look bad by taking it and then the sponsor dropping you because you said some wild shit, right? What's the point? I have to agree, Ruthie. I mean, I talked to both of them and I find them both to have learned a lot from this whole thing. You know what I mean? They learned a lot about clearly who the fuck Aiden was. They learned a lot about what Aiden was willing to do to lie and who he's willing to use to get what he wants, right? And the people who grab onto Aiden's coattails and what they're willing to do and who they're willing to use to get what they want. Brian and Mike aren't those kind of people. They learned from the whole Karen Reed saga that you shouldn't have one person telling you who to like and who not to like, or what the details of something is. You should go and look for yourselves, right? Always go and look for yourselves. Always trust your gut when it comes to things, right? And I think a lot of lessons should be learned in kindness and humility and just knowing a good egg from a bad egg. Jess, all the people that so funny. Let me give her another prediction, okay? I have predictions. What do we got? I predict that Ethel Machado oftentimes says these people and then lists the names of the people that are amazing and awesome and great. Remember the board? You guys remember the board, right? Remember her horizon chart? Tell me why most of the people on that board she has now shit on. Amazing, right? Amazing. Prediction made. She shits on all the people who help her, because her ego is just like Aiden. It's all about her. There's no sacrifice with some of these people. I don't think they know how, right? Sometimes sacrifice sucks, sometimes it fucking sucks, but it's the right fucking thing to do, right? And I don't think any of these people know how to sacrifice for another person or people for that matter. I think everything is always about them. And if it's not about them, they have a fucking heart attack. I agree. you can't use that card to say it's okay to say X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Like that does not give you a pass to be able to say X, Y, and Z because you're gay. That's not how it works, right? Fun fact: my aunt was dated the same woman for, and I only have one aunt, so she dated the same woman for 10 freaking years. Okay. Now back then, my grandparents, like this was a long, long time ago. You don't like it was like people were afraid to come out back then, you know. And my grandparents were so wonderful about it all, you know, like they were just like, so what? Who cares, right? Like that doesn't affect us, right? Like you're not, you know what I mean? My grandmother used to take trips down to Connecticut, as a matter of fact, to visit my aunt's girlfriend with my aunt. They would take day trips and stuff because she lived in Connecticut. But this is the kind of shit, right? Vile, racist shit like that. You wonder why you get canceled by your sponsorships. Like, ooh, I don't know. Who could have possibly predicted that shit? Who could have predicted? Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. I just can't. I literally can't. Let's see what other nonsense that we predicted already. Ethel would say, oh, Lorelai, thank you for sending $10. She says, wishing the best for you. Thank you so much, Lorelai. I appreciate you, my friend. I'll put the information on the screen. I haven't done that yet. We're 30 minutes in. I always forget to do this until like halfway through the show, and I'm so bad at remembering to like do it. You're really supposed to do it in the beginning of the show. You know, remind everybody to smash the like button. As a matter of fact, I will give you all a second to go do that right now. Smash the freaking like button. If you are not already subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Set your notifications to all. I would highly appreciate that. And there's a bunch of different ways you can donate to the channel. We have super chats and jewels now. The jewels are very fun. I'm not going to lie. Those things are fun. They are fun to look at when they pop up on the screen. They catch me off guard sometimes, but they are fun to look at when they pop up on the screen. And then we have our normal everyday options, of course, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, and Chime. Revolut and Chime are the same as the Cash App and the Venmo. We have a link that works for credit, debit, Apple Pay, and that's pinned to the top of the chat right now. I always pin it to the top of the chat. It's also in the description of the video. We have an Amazon wish list, of course. Fun fact, one of you beautiful people bought one of these big ass boxes of chips that I had a couple weeks ago. Thank you guys, thank you. This big ass, I have like these big ass boxes of chips for the kids for school on the wish list, right? And my dumb ass like put one, right? Like an idiot. I should have put quantity like 3, so I changed it now. Obviously, the quantity I changed the quantity to 3. So now it says like has 1, needs 2, or something like that. So one of you bought that one a few weeks ago, and I just want to say my kids and husband, for that matter, appreciate you, because when they had the midnight munchies, there was midnight munchies for them to munch without me being like, you're going to eat them all for a school snack, because there's a ton in that box. So I just want to say I appreciate you. Also, a quick shout out to Lisa and Cannoli. When my little got home yesterday, Amazon showed up with a package, and of course I let her open it, and it was 2 different sticky roll kits, one with a little necklace of Chili the penguin on it and has a little sticky roll on it, and she wore that to school today, and she put it on immediately when we got it, and we spent about an hour and some change last night putting the sticky rolls stickers in the sticky roll sticker book, and had a blast. And you know, we didn't finish because there was 7 sticky rolls I think in the big kit and 5 I think in the smaller one, so we got other stickers to put in the sticky book later today, but so we're going to do that later. But just a big shout out to Lisa and Cannoli for getting that for my little, because she squealed like as I knew she would, so excited just to have something so simple, and it's like something we do together. So I feel like she gets even more joy out of it, just because, we're sitting there together, like flipping the pages, like, where's this sticker? Like, oh no, it's there. No, that's not the one. It's there. Make sure it's straight, and stick it on there. It's like collecting stamps in a way, but they're stickers. And we had a blast. So thank you to Lisa and Cannoli for that. Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, the snack packs that came last week. If you don't know what a snack pack is, they're like pudding. The snack packs and the Pop-Tarts. My kids absolutely love the freaking snack packs. Okay, and so my little took 1, 2, school with her today, but I went in to wake her up this morning, and what do I find next to her bed from last night? But an empty snack pack in the middle of the night. She's already gone through half the snack packs, but those go quick in my house, along with grapes. We love grapes. Green grapes are my favorite and my little's favorite, but purple grapes are everybody else's. And so grapes, bananas, like fruits, they go so fast in my house. Strawberries. Oh, strawberries. But you know what I like? A good peanut butter and banana sandwich. Chunky peanut butter, though. I like chunky peanut butter, okay? Peanut butter and banana sangies. Delicious, all right? Old school peanut butter and banana sangies. All right, Ethel. What else do you have to say, Ethel?
And when anybody, comes at me or I do something, self-impale myself or whatever, you guys there's blood in the water. You're going to come out and you're going to start getting those moments of validation. I don't blame Mike Crawford and Brian LTL for snarky comments and shit. I mean, it's your moment to shine, soy boys, okay?
Is she all right, bro? Is she fucking all right? Like, honey, you just fake quit YouTube to have someone send you $5,000, Ethel. Stop it. Thank you, Allie. I appreciate you. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Like, Ethel, stop, dude. Stop, Ethel. Like, you legit just fake, no intention of ever quitting, quit YouTube, okay? So someone would send you a large sum of money. Stop it, Ethel. Stop it. Who's the soy boy exactly in that scenario? I'm just wondering. I'm wondering who is the shitty person in that scenario. Listen, you made yourself the fucking punchline, bro. You can't be mad at us for pointing out the fucking clear and obvious truth of both you and Baker are fucking idiots. Both of you are bitching and whining about each other, but you both do the same fucking thing, okay? Again, I challenge these people to do something for someone else. Like, work for free for one day, Ethel. Will you do it? Don't think you will. How about you, Baker? Turtle? No? None of you? None? No? It's amazing to me that these people will talk shit about everyone else, but I give one challenge, and I don't think a single one of these idiots will do it, right? Again, I challenge you. Take all the money that you make for one stream. Make sure that you tell people you're fundraising for whatever it is you're fundraising for. Kids with cancer, a friend in need of groceries, whatever the fuck it is, right? Pick a thing, okay? Do the entire stream for a few hours and work for free for someone else. I mean, you just got $5,000, right, Ethel? So you should be able to do a stream for free, right? I did it without fucking $100 in my bank account, so I'm pretty sure that you can, right? That's a choice. That's a fucking choice, okay? The self-importance is wild, right? You want a caveman? Should he get a fucking me, caveman? You, Ethel. Like, what the actual, I mean, to be fair, her husband doesn't sleep on the couch. Maybe it's a cave rock. I'm not sure. I predict, by the way, that Jeff Steve will continue to sleep on the couch away from Ethel. It's a good prediction. I'm now a fortune teller. I can tell these things ahead of time. Where did I get? It's coming to me. Hold on. Oh, I am told by the other realm that Jeff Steve will pop out when he smells food. Then he will come out of his cave in the basement and wake up. So don't worry, Ethel. All you have to do is cook something. It's amazing. Okay? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It makes no sense to me at all. True that, girl. Catering is, I worked catering for a very short period of time in between jobs, just as like extra money while I was waiting to start my new job many moons ago. I was not a huge fan. I was not a huge fan, Mostly you guys work for tips, and tips are not always great, right? Or they're not, sometimes they're low, right? And so you gotta live on that. I mean, essentially that's what I live on now, right? Tips. It's so whatever I make, here is what I have to pay bills or, That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, go take your kids to get ice cream with that $5,000, Jess. Like, some of us would love to do like a day trip or something with our kids. Like, that's just not in the cards when it comes to affordability. So it's like, do I need to storm off and tell the whole YouTubes and interwebs that I am now leaving? I should do like a whole Ethel thing, just stomp my feet and be like, I'm not going to do this. And then start screaming about how everybody should pay me if they want me to leave then, you know, because she said she's leaving and she's not doing it anymore. And then 5 minutes later, she's like, you want me to leave YouTube? Pay me. You want me to do investigative journalism? Pay me. Nobody wants you to do investigative journalism. They're being facetious, Jess. Do you know what facetious is, honey? I'm not sure that you do because you don't seem well educated, but they're being smart asses, darling. Like, smart asses. I feel, you know, I've heard that, Elle. You're not the only one to say that. That some people actually find Ethel more obnoxious than Aiden. For me, obviously, he's more obnoxious, but that's because of the information. I'll say information. The information that I have that other people don't, right? That the general public does not, you know? To be fair, though, Annie, I feel like I'm always behind in bills, so it's really nothing new. You know, I really just worry about the most imminent ones, you know, like the fucking internet and, you know, keeping the stream running with StreamYard, and like I had to pay my phone bill, just had to pay my phone. You know, I don't like that a lot of my bills are in the beginning of the month. If they were like closer to like the third week in the month, it'd be a little bit better, I feel like. But like, I feel like they're all at the fucking beginning of the month, bro. And that is killing me. And some of them I can't change the dates on them. Not that far, you know? You might be able to change them by like 3 days or 4 days, but you can't change them like 3 weeks, you know? And fucking Xfinity, Comcast, they bill like 2 weeks in advance. So by the time you pay your bill, here they are billing again when it's not even, you know what I mean? Like they bill every like 2 to 3 weeks. It's absurd. I really just worry about the most imminent ones right now, which are my internet, my storage unit, because the storage unit has like all of my belongings in it that won't fit, you know, in a closet, because there's no storage. I don't have any storage at my house. Like all the camping gear is in there. All of my seasonal things are in there. Seasonal clothes for the kids. Like, you know, all that stuff is in the storage unit. And so I worry about like, and those you can't go too long without paying that bill because they will just auction your shit off after 60 days because yeah, that's what happens. So, you know, and that one's like, right now I think it's like $110, and I don't want to get hit with that lien fee, which is like another $100. No, thank you. But you can only do what you can only do. You know what I mean? Like there's only so much that you can do, and I feel like if you're making a ton of money, then you're not behind on your bills. But I feel like everybody else is, right? Like if you're living paycheck to paycheck like we are, then unfortunately you're going to be behind. I don't worry about being behind on certain ones because I can catch up, right? It's the ones that like imminently you don't pay or you're gonna get shit off that you gotta worry about, you know, internet, lights, things like that. Gas bill's fine. I owe like $150 on my light bill that just came, and because everything in my house is like electric now, and because the air conditioners are on, that's gonna be fun. I don't want to think about that. But nonetheless, like, do you think Ethel's going to take that $5,000 and buy that dishwasher she's been bitching about? Like, I rent, so I can't just put a dishwasher in here, of course. And I don't have one, so I just, you know, use these guys here, my 2 hands. But no, she's not. I'm sure her and Jeffy will go take that to the fucking, you know, go and gamble it away because they seem to go to the casino a lot, right? It's weird. They go to the casino quite a bit for people who need so much money, but she makes $10,000 a month and he supposedly works. Like, you go to the casino a lot. You won't find me at a fucking casino, right? When you don't have money for, you know, bills, then you don't go to casinos, you know? You don't do things that cost money that you can't afford to do. It's amazing to me the things that she will do when she doesn't have money to do it. What the fuck is this? Okay, I see. Mine is not a dishwasher. Sometimes you might do some laundry at the laundromat, but I don't know. They both go, so I don't know if it's one or both, but they both go. They both go to that casino a ton. Like, you're not catching me in a fucking casino. So I find it funny here that she has anything to say about Mike and Brian. Like, you're just mad you're the content, Jess? Like, you made yourself the content by being a fucking hypocrite, right? Here's a better idea. Be a better person, you know? Yes, exactly like that. Listen, you can't ask people to give to a legal defense fund and then put $200,000 down on a house. Okay? That's fucking absurd. That's literal bait and switch deceptive business practice fraud. Like, if you had 200 grand to put down on a house, why didn't you put that 200 grand down on your own legal bills? I'll tell you why. Because he doesn't want to have to pay for anything out of his own pocket. And I can bet you money that 200,000 is not the only thing that he had in the bank. Aiden is notoriously cheap, like notoriously extremely cheap, to the point where like his dates are paying for their own food that he's asking them to go out, or both of their food. Like, so he is notoriously fucking cheap. And so there is no chance in hell that he would put $200,000 down on a house and not have at least that in the bank. Okay? Okay. Well, my hubby's not home all, you know what I mean? Like, his work schedule sucks. Like, he goes in, he leaves here about 8:15-ish, doesn't get home sometimes till after 8 p.m. So by the time he gets home, I've already done all that. On his days off, he helps me do all the things in the house. I usually grab the dishes, though. I don't like when other people do the dishes, because if someone else leaves like food accidentally on the dishes, like, I get all pissy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to vacuum. He sweeps, he mops, he folds. I don't like the way he folds, though, either, to be fair. I don't like the way he folds clothes. It's more like a wrapping than a folding for me with him. So I'm like, get the fuck away from the laundry. I'll fucking fold it myself. But he does everything else. But to be fair, I'm picky. I don't want him touching the dishes because I don't feel like he cleans them properly. So get the fuck away from my dishes. That would be that. I mean, I don't think he's, full of net worth either. But we're talking about 200 grand that you put down on a house. I have no doubt in my mind that he's got at least that sitting in his bank account, if not more. Okay. So this whole idea of, I need money. No, that's because he put $200,000 down a house and he wants to replenish that nest egg that he had in his bank account. Not because he can't pay for his legal bills, but because he doesn't want to have to pay for any of his legal bills on his own. When you start a legal defense fund, normally it's because you would not have the money to cover it. Now, if he had used some of his own money, I don't think people would have minded helping him, at least people who believe his nonsense and are stupid enough to not realize he's lying to them. But he didn't. He didn't spend a single fucking penny. Okay? Like, not a penny. And then he had the audacity to say, I'm recouping. What are you recouping? Other people's money? You're recouping other people's money? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, oh no, I know he does. I'm just saying, like, I don't let the hubby around certain things. Like, I prefer him not touch the dishes, so like he just knows better at this point. You know what I mean? And he will start to like try to fold clothes, and I'm like, I want you to just carry them up and down the stairs to the laundromat, like in and out. Like, I will fold them. Like, I will wash them, I will dry them, like I will fold them, you carry them. Like, that's what I have him do, is I have him carry them. And everything else he does. Sweeps, mops, washes things down, wipes things down, takes the trash, all the basics. He does all that on his days off. And sometimes when he gets home from work, by the time he gets home from work, usually I already have dinner ready and, let him take a shower and relax after a long day at work. And he's never been the guy to be like, not pull his own weight. Like on Saturday. Wait, was it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Saturday, we deep cleaned the whole house together. And I think it took like an hour and a half. House is pretty big, so like 1,100 square feet. And we did like windows, baseboards, things that don't get done every single day. So we did like a deep clean of the house, just picking up, Riley's toys, putting the laundry back in the laundry basket. I tipped over, cleaning the cat box, basic everyday chores. But we worked together and knocked all the house chores out in an hour and a half. Yeah, I don't have that, unfortunately. I wish I had a washer and a dryer or a dishwasher. I have to go to the laundromat, and that's a whole nother thing, because like, again, you got to pay for that. That's money. So it's like, can you afford to go to the fucking laundromat? You better have some clothes that'll last you, because you can't afford to go to laundromat this week, then you ain't going to laundromat this week. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a washer and dryer. And my sister has like one washer and dryer between the 3 apartments that she lives in. So it's like not like I can use hers either because someone is always using it with the 3 apartments, and it's coin operated too. So and small.
May the betas rise from the ashes and come out from the shadows and give their 2 fucking cents.
Oh, I got 10 cents for each.
May the beta males find their moments of revenge.
Ma'am, your husband sleeps on a couch in the basement. Who the fuck has a beta male? Okay? I think you're confusing Aiden with other people now, Ethel.
In the comment section. And then go back to where you were, which is oblivion.
Her ego is a little much. Like, I honestly believe she lives in Delulu land.
I don't hate them for it. So let's be clear. Those people are those people. Amazing. What else you got to say, Ethel? How to bite someone through the internet. Cool. That's not a clip. I guess it's not a clip. Hold on. Please hold. What's this one? What else, Ethel? What other lies you got for us today? Though. Okay, cool. For some of these, like, small little channels that thought...
Does she not realize that she's a small channel? I mean, does she not realize that she's a small channel also? Like, what world do you live in, Ethel? Listen, I might be a small little channel, but I am very proud of my small little channel, okay? Extremely proud of my small little channel. Extremely proud of my small little channel and community. But Ethel, you're under 20,000 or under 30,000, under 50,000, under 100,000. You're a small channel, darling. Even Aiden is a small channel. You don't have millions of views. You don't have millions of subscribers. Darling, you're a small channel. You're a small channel, honey bunny. Honey bunny, you're a small channel. I have another prediction. It's coming to me. I predict that Ethel's delusions will get worse. That they might get a little worse over time. I mean, my crystal ball is telling me that Ethel thinks she's now the bee's knees and she's super uber important. I'm just, I don't know. All of these things are coming to me at once. I don't know if I can handle all these fortune tellers, all these tellings that are coming to me right now, all the different things. Oh, I can't quite. What was that? Oh, Ethel will have another crying session soon. Oh, goddamn. What was the other? What? Oh, hold on. Crystal ball's trying to tell me something. Oh, what is it now? What? Oh, I can't see that clearly. Hold on. Okay, well, it looks like Ethel will also be screaming and yelling very soon. Okay. Thank you, Crystal Skull. We're going to put you to the side for other predictions later on. Thank you.
That this would be the right thing to do. And I see you. Okay. Because when I'm not here and I'm not talking, I'm not at home in my bed crying with Quincy, right? Okay. I'm watching every fucking thing. I'm screenshotting it. I'm putting it in a folder.
You're a weirdo. So who does that?
I'm watching.
Okay, Aiden. Like no one else is doing that, bro. I mean, no one not in the cult is doing that. No one in the cult is watching everything. We don't care enough to do that. Someone brings something to our attention, we take the clips, we look at it. And I don't care that much to have to do all that. I'm not doing all that. It's a waste of fucking time. No, thank you. You know, just crystal balling it over here. Like, you're wearing crystals today? Amazing. Perfect for today, Carolyn. Perfect. Who fucking knows? Let me check my crystal ball. My crystal ball tells me that she has lied to her audience basically daily and inflated her own ego often. And that her and Jeffsy argue a lot. A lot. She doesn't make a lot of money on a stream. She apparently decides, and this is what my crystal ball is telling me, so I can only say what the crystal ball says, that Ethel gets very upset and cries to the Jeffsty that she did not make enough money on that stream. She does not yet realize that being a small channel means some days you leave with nothing, unfortunately. And some days you leave with a little, right? But being a small channel, you're not going to leave with $500 a day, right? That's not going to happen. Would that be nice? That would be amazing. I would pay off all the fucking extra bills I had right this very second and have $50 left over. Maybe take the kids for ice cream, right? That's what I would do. But she just got $5,000, as so she claims. $5,000 from, as she describes, a very wealthy woman who has money to burn so that she could take June, the month of June off. She's not taking the month of June off. She's not taking the month of June off. No, that's actually, that's things she's done on stream. That's why it's satire, because it's literally things that she's done on stream. And necessarily, I don't think that's about their marriage. If it was about their marriage, that would really be like talking about cheating, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's not their marriage. It's all stuff they've said and done on stream.
Everything. I'm just going to say this. You made the wrong choice. Don't put shit
like that out there, dude.
I hope the views were worth it, and I get it. That's probably exhilarating for you.
You made the wrong choice. Ooh, Ethel, we're afraid. We're so scared.
Probably exhilarating for you.
We're so scared.
But just understand, the reason you're getting the views is because I've got like 2,000 bunnies that are fucking watching you.
Oh.
They're not there because they like you. They're there because they're taking fucking notes for me.
Ethel, do you not realize why people watch you to take notes for me, darling?
As soon as I come back, which is today.
Oh, it's today. She's coming back today. So, she had to make everybody believe she was leaving YouTube so people would send her all the gifts and all the money. And she's coming back today. So she didn't even take a whole 24 off, guys. Okay? Not even a whole 24. Sorry. Oh, your bird, because it hears the other bird.
And you know I'm talking to you. And you and you and you.
You and you and you. Ethel, let me tell you something. Let me be very clear with you. Nobody fucking cares, Ethel. Nobody actually fucking cares. Yeah, see, that's the difference. So I'm not talking about her husband. I didn't say, her husband's a bad guy. I'm talking about the things they've done already on stream to the entire universe. And I don't think a single person who ever met my husband would say that. So. I don't have birds for that one of those reasons. I think those would drive me nuts. They would drive me nuts. Oh God love you guys who do have birds. That would drive me insane. I couldn't do the constant chirping in I also have tinnitus though, so I feel like that probably wouldn't help, but that would drive me freaking bonkers. So I just want to go over the vague threat she made here.
It's because I've got like 2,000 bunnies that are fucking watching you. They're not there because they like you. They're there because they're taking fucking notes for me.
Does she not realize half her views are other people taking notes for us? Is she not plugged in on that yet? Is she not plugged in on? I don't think she's plugged in on that.
Okay. So enjoy the views. They'll be gone as soon as I come back. Which is today.
Sure. Ethel, sure. We got it. Sure.
And you know I'm talking to you. And you and you and you.
Is that the drive-through people? What can I get for you? Some
days
ethics.
of Derek being here are upon us.
So can you get her some ethics and morals, maybe? No? Yeah, many people do. The only time I ever draw attention to it is when someone's drawing me attention, telling me, hey, you have to see this, or you have to go look at this. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Aiden definitely doesn't realize half his views, or more than half of his views are actually hate views. More than half of his views are actually people downloading his content as evidence for his crimes and using it in his cases. So, oh, my God, amazing. If my bird sang that, I'd probably, you know what? I might have a bird if my bird could sing Mama Said Knock You Out. By LL Cool J. Yeah, this is real. So real. So freaking real.
For society, our last days of Derek being here are upon us. So we're going to work through that, and that's it. So what this really needs is a sit down 24 on 24 with the screen in front of me, pulling up clips, counterpointing everything. And I think we're actually going to do that, but not today. So
you have fun with that, Ethel.
Because there are
Does she think it like bothers us if she like pulls up clips of something we said and like counterpoints it with just nothingness? Like, no, we don't care. Have fun with that. We have fun with it. We are not thin-skinned. We don't give a fuck. Imagine how many views he gets just from like law enforcement agencies. Oh my God. My crystal ball tells me the Silverados are watching. My crystal ball says he's going to have a lot to deal with real soon. It's a damn good crystal ball. It's a damn good crystal ball. Shut the hell up. That is hilarious, Ruthie. Watch you on my TV, Elise. My birds don't chirp, but whenever Jess's voice is on, they do. That is freaking hilarious. That is amazing. That is amazing. Maybe they just don't. They can't with their voice.
A bunch of people out there that have been saying things that have essentially gone unchecked. And that's fine. You can have your
unchecked. Darling, honey, repeating your own words is not something going unchecked. That's just repeating your own words there, darling.
Opinion. You can say what you want.
Yep.
But
sure
don't confuse me not responding or not going tit for tat with you.
Does she, once again, think that we care? I'm just confused here as to if she thought that we expected a response or if we're even paying attention to if she responded. Like, ma'am, I could give a fuck less if you respond, don't respond, stand on your head, do the fucking, cha-cha slide. I don't give a fuck what you do. If you hop on one foot, then put your finger on your nose. I don't care. Either way. Like, it's that inflated self-ego that's like, oh, don't confuse with me. Like, as if people are actively looking to see if she's responding to them. I don't think Mike, me, Brian, or anyone else is actively looking to see if you responded. We don't fuck, in Aiden's words, in your bestie's words, we don't fucking care. We don't actually fucking care.
As like me accepting your vision. Because
what?
Because it's not. And I am going to 100% counterpoint everything you say. And then you want to listen to me? You want to believe me? You can. You want to believe the other people? That's fine. But I'm going to tell you something.
She's going to tell us something. She's going to tell us something, by the way. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Listen, I always, me and my F-bombs, I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. It's not my fault. She used to use her subs to investigate shit. That's not how you investigate shit. You pull FOIAs. You go get records. You try to speak to witnesses or people who were there, family members, friends of the people who were involved, right? Like, you actually investigate. You don't just wait for someone on the internet to make some sort of speculation, because you want to know what happens is someone on the internet goes, well, I was so-and-so's cousin's sister's wife and I know it all. And in reality, they just want to feel important. So they tell you a bunch of shit that they think happened and they claim to know it as firsthand. And in reality, they do not. And then you don't, that's exactly the shit Aiden does. That is not investigative journalism. You cannot just take what someone says and put it out there like you're the motherfucking Inquirer, okay? This is not the Inquirer putting shit out there like that can hurt people, okay? Like, come on, man. Of course they're not trained investigators, you know what I mean? And that's the other thing. If they're doing all the work, just like Tom said, it's our channel. Tom, are you sharing those proceeds from your channel with everyone else? By the way, Tom's GoFundMe, GiveSendGo, whatever the fuck it is, has made another whopping $10. It is out at $95. Good for you, Tom. I hope you're funding people for a non-existent lawsuit, sir.
There is no fucking way I am going to let shit go unchecked.
Oh, okay. We're so scared. People are so scared that you want to say shit, you know? Sorry, my phone is like slow motion today. Right? Do the motherfucking hokey pokey. We're all plants anyway, right? We're all plants anyway, right? So who cares? Yes, actually, Annie, she does actually think she's that important. She actually does believe that she is of that importance, that high importance. She also believes that she is not a small channel like the rest of us, that she is somehow more important and a bigger channel than everyone else on planet Earth.
Cool. Can count them up and add them up. And they're going to add up to far more.
Listen, I'm not saying that I can't fight fire with fire sometimes, you know? Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire. I don't like doing it. I don't like doing it. But sometimes cruel people only understand in response you giving to them what they give to others. It's unfortunate that it has to be that way. So listen, I'm not above sometimes fighting fire with fire, because unfortunately these people don't understand if you're, just speaking to them, one-on-one, or trying to be human, or, giving them actual real advice. Like, sometimes fire with some of these people is the only thing they understand. Aiden, that's the only thing he understands. That's it. It's the only way that he grasps a single bit of anything is when you fight fire with him. That's it. You do the shit to him that he does to other people, and he doesn't like it, and he cries and he whines, and it shows his hypocrisy, right? And unfortunately, Ethel is very the same as him, which is the hypocrisy is off the fucking charts, right? Just like, filter Mel Little, which we got a clip of, we'll show today. My crystal ball told me to look at something, and I found it, and the crystal ball gave me this wonderful thing to share with you guys. And so, that's the thing. You don't allow or disallow anything. I do what here, in the words of Ethel in the beginning of this year, I will talk about what the fuck I want and say the fuck what I want when the fuck I want to do it. And if you don't like it, don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. All right? Like, don't let it happen. Everybody has their limits, and when you hit that limit with me, like, there ain't no going back, right? Like, I am a person that believes in second chances. I am one of those tales of second chances, right? I'm a literal walking, talking second chance. But I also believe that there are some people who you could give them 100 chances and then we continue to just keep doing the same shit over and over. Ethel, Aiden, they are those types of people. I don't bite my tongue and I don't hold back. I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do what I can to help who I can when I can. But I don't take my fucking kindness for weakness either, because I am far from a weak human being. I've been through a shit ton of shit in my life, and dealing with fucking Ethel is nothing. Dealing with Aiden, it can be rough sometimes, but once you know his patterns, he's pretty fucking predictable with what he's going to do before he's going to do it, Well, that's the other thing. Do you really think that Aiden gave a fuck what the consequences for Jess would be before he asked her to testify? Let's be real here. And the judge was not impressed. The judge was not impressed that she was there as a quote journalist. The judge was not impressed that she called his job and then admitted to being friends with Aiden. Like, come on. The judge was not impressed with that. And I could have told you that would have backfired. Yet those two idiots with their egos thought it was such a great plan, right? Such a great plan. As if that wouldn't turn the judge off. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? And that's the other thing is Aiden's not going to have her back on shit. That's what she doesn't seem to realize is once again, he wouldn't piss on her if she was on fire. If he could throw her under the bus and blame her for something that he did, make no mistake, he'll do it. You know? One human is not meant to deal with some of the shit that these people spit out. You know? Like, that's the bottom line. And I'm going to tell you this much. The amount of shit that, like, Nan recently and Meredith recently have had to deal with, like, it's a lot for one human, dude. It's a lot for any given human. I know that me and Brian, Mike, and other people who don't subscribe to cultism, right, and who don't subscribe to the bullshitaki anymore, or never did, we get shit from all sides, right? It's just like monkeys throwing shit everywhere. It's coming from fucking 360. And you just got to duck and weave at that point. Because eventually the monkey's arms are going to get tired and there's no more shit to throw, right? That's life. All you can do is do what you can, hold your head high, and keep it moving. You know what I mean? You just keep it moving. That's it. That's all you do. You got to do what you can when you can. And that's it. You go forward, you don't go back. Turtle doesn't like her. But, oh, no, he hasn't liked her for a long time. He just thought he could benefit her. You know? If you didn't go smash that like button, I'll give you all a second. Go smash that like button. Now, there you are. Back again, my friend. Long time no talk. Me and Lisa were talking before the stream started. If you go to the top of chat, me and her were talking before the stream started. She had an appointment, and if you back up a little, Lisa, I didn't know if you were back yet, but if you back up a little on the stream, you don't have to now, do it later. But we wanted to give you the big thank you for the sticky rolls for my little, because we spent over an hour last night putting the little stickers where they went in the book, and it was a blast, of course. And she was so excited. She got a little chili pendant, and it comes with a sticky roll on it, and she was super happy. So we appreciate you. That was very nice of you. Hello, darling. I have my crystal ball here. Well, this is actually my crystal skull, okay? Say hello to Cleo, my crystal skull. This is Cleo, okay, everyone? We've named her, maybe we should name her Sparkly Cleo. I feel like that's a better name. We don't have Sparkly Cleo here, the crystal skull. And she has been telling us very many fortunes, okay? Very many. Well, I'm just saying, like, that's apparently because I am an actual fortune teller. Duh. I'm an actual fortune teller. I tell the future, Duh. I was a fortune teller before I knew I was a fortune teller. It's amazing, That's when the monkeys start throwing shit at each other. Agreed. All you got to do is duck, and then they start hitting each other with the monkey shit, Thank you, Simon. I appreciate you. Thank you, Annie. Oh, thank you, Isles. I appreciate that. It's just something it's been sitting in my drawer. This is one of the things I didn't put in storage for some reason. It must have been in the laundry when I put all the summer stuff in storage last year. But I've had this top longer than me and my husband have been together, and we've been together 12 years at the end of July. And I got this top probably, I want to say 6 months or so before we started dating. And I mean, it's actually, it's a red, white, and blue flag, actually. It's very 4th of July-y. And you can wear it a bunch of different ways. You can wear it off the shoulder, both sides, off the shoulder, one side, not off the shoulder at all. There's a bunch of different ways to wear this top, which I love. I love it. I love it. But yeah, this is a Sparkly Cleo. Her aura is amazing, right? Isn't it? It's very glowy. She tells me lots of fortunes and futures. She's telling me a lot today, No, you're too kind. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? Hello, Sarah. All right, what do we got? What do we got? All right, Ethel, what kind of egotistical, nonsensical? Okay, the crystal ball's giving me something. Hold on. Hold on. Shh. Shh. It's important. It's important. It's important. Okay. I am told that in this clip, and I have not heard this clip yet, by the way, Ethel will give us more delusional ego in this clip. Thank you, Sparkly Cleo. My crystal skull, we appreciate you. Let's do this.
Coup can count them up and add them up. And they're going to add up to far more than the number of people who are out here trying to dismantle everything that I built. And don't give me that shit, you did it yourself, Jessica. That's a bullshit lie.
I'm sorry, what did she build? Can someone remind me? There's the ego right there. There's the delusion. I'm glad I didn't see this clip yet. I haven't seen, and I saw the first one I showed you guys, and I haven't seen the rest of these yet. I was just kind of told that, like, she's which we already knew. But I am glad that the crystal skull, you know? You know what? Maybe. They raised, I think it was what, like $899 or something like that to get a psychic to reach out to John, I guess. I don't know. You know? Crazy. Crazy. Hold on. All right. Don't burn yourself with cigarettes. But is she for real with this? What did she build exactly? I would like to know. You didn't build anything. You literally inserted yourself into the Carrie case because you saw people were paying attention to it, right? Partway through, and you saw Aiden, right? So you jumped on that. Then when the newspaper fired you, and you weren't covering it, and you couldn't use the excuse that you were covering it for the newspaper anymore, you just decided, like, oh, I'm going to build a YouTube channel again. I'm going to do a YouTube channel again. So what you did was you pulled people from the Karen Reed trials and the case, and then you were like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel because they no longer work for the paper that I was fired from anymore. You didn't build shit brick by brick. You didn't start talking to 2 people, 5 people, 10 people, 20 people, 30 people, 50 people, so on and so forth. That never happened. You didn't build shit. You rode on the back of Aiden's cult by making nice with him. Stop it. That's ridiculous.
That's a bullshit lie. You know what people are doing. You know it, and I know it. I'm not telling anybody to do anything. The fuck you are. The fuck you are.
Do you want to build a snowman? Ethel, do you want to build a snowman? You sound a little angry.
It won't work. It won't work.
I mean, does she really believe that, like, liberals are out to get her? It's all one giant conspiracy against Ethel to take her channel down. Like, is she really that delusional that that's what she believes? Nobody actually gives a fuck. Nobody cares if your channel stays, if your channel goes. You did it to yourself. No one's out to get you, Ethel. You did it to yourself. Your own chat lost its ever-loving fucking mind because you share an audience with Baker. You did that to yourself. Why? Because the dollar amount meant more to you than having a community, right? You needed any and all of the grifter, like Aiden, and his audience because they would just open their wallet stupidly without thinking about it. About who and what kind of person they're supporting, right? Right. Yeah, it's the bird.
Many have tried.
Even the bird's like, nah, bitch, nobody's tried because nobody cares, right? Like, she's like, oh, many have tried, as if many people have tried to like shut her channel down. No, I know that other people have reported certain streams for you giving like, saying deplorably disgusting things about them and giving out like where they live and their children's names and shit like that, which is not allowed under terms of service. You shouldn't be giving minors children's names out of people that you don't like. That's fucking weird. Okay. Or telling people where someone lives. That's weird again. And it's a dog whistle, but those are against terms of service. So don't whine when the fucking stream gets taken down because the person you're talking about decides that they're going to report it. So she does the whole like, many have tried and failed to get rid of me. Like, nobody has tried to get rid of you. We don't actually care. Imagine thinking we care.
It's particularly hard when every single solitary person on the internet with some sort of a platform is coming at you, pressuring you, saying you're a loser, streaming on their shows and getting the biggest views they've ever gotten to talk about you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is very.
Is she okay, dude? Did you say every person on the internet? Like, what world does she live in exactly that she's that important?
Very difficult.
Very difficult? Don't talk to me about very difficult, Ethel. You had no problem jumping on Aiden's hate train against anyone that he didn't like, right? You had no problem with that. You didn't care whose channel, whose livelihood you affected, neither did he. Mine or anyone else's. You didn't give an actual fuck about my livelihood or anyone else's. You jumped on that bandwagon, no problem. No fucking problem. None at all. I am just like blown away, G-Money. I don't know, were you here in the beginning of the stream? Because I'll play the clip again for you because I'm just blown the fuck away. Like, what is wrong with people?
It is very, very, very hard. What's been going on?
Is she gonna cry again? It's hard. No, I'm sorry, but like I have a hard time feeling even this much bad for her at all about it being very, very, very hard. This is the same woman that talks about making $10,000 a month. What the fuck is so hard for you? Okay. She's just addressing like everyone, like all the content creators that bothered to like speak up on this Baker her thing. Like, you know, we're all out to get her and, you know, it's a conspiracy, I guess. But wait until I play you the first clip, G-Money. After this, I'll play the clip for you, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Exceptionally difficult, actually. I won't lie.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but she has no idea what exceptionally difficult is. Now, again, this is coming from the woman who just got $5,000 from a bunny because she pretended to quit YouTube, as we knew that she was never going to do, as my crystal ball predicted without the crystal ball the other day, that she had no intention on quitting YouTube at all, and it was all a fucking game to her audience. You guys, I'm going to leave. I can't do this. Okay? Like, stop it. Yeah, rough of her own. She created it. That's the difference, right? What about those who didn't fucking deserve it, didn't create it, and simply didn't want to be part of a cult or didn't want to lie for a cult leader. So therefore they became targets of his, yours, and all the rest of the cultists who could grift off of saying whatever Aiden said and then just repeating it. It didn't matter who the target was. Didn't matter if they didn't deserve it. Didn't matter if it affected their livelihood, right? She had no problem calling Meredith's job, trying to get her fired from her job of her livelihood, right? But she cries and whines when someone reports a video. Or when she creates a self-inflicted wound. Get the fuck, I don't want to hear about very hard. She doesn't know what the fuck very hard is. Listen, I don't live in mommy's house, okay? So when I have no money for groceries, guess what happens? I don't have money for groceries, right? Mommy doesn't step in and buy them because it's her house, right? The mortgage doesn't get paid by mom because it's not her house and her credit going down the tubes, right? It would be great if I could just save all the money that I made, right? That'd be amazing. Wouldn't be a ton, but it'd be enough to like, you know, have basics and maybe bring the kids out to do something here and there. Like, imagine complaining when you live in your mother's house, have help with all the bills, still make $10,000. Imagine fucking complaining after someone handing you $5,000 and saying, yo, Jess, if you're going to take, you know, June off, here's $5,000 as a cushion. and then immediately saying that you're not taking June off. You're gonna, here you come again, which you never intended on doing. Let's be real.
But listen. We're gonna talk about it.
Okay, let me play you the first clip, G-Money. You're gonna love this one. This is quite amazing from me. Here.
Stress out or worry about it all. There are we don't like what we didn't care about them before. We're gonna flip a switch and we're gonna care about them now? Absolutely not. So aside from a group of people who were like messaging me nonstop,
she never intended on quitting. We all know this.
A very wealthy individual who just has money to fucking burn, saying, if you're going to take the month of June off, then here's a cushion, and giving me some cash.
She later reveals it's $5,000.
There's that. And then
maybe
partner that with me and who I am as a person. Yeah. So
okay, hold on. I love this. Sorry, I have to respond to my friend. I don't know. Yeah, G-Money. I can't. Right? I don't know. I don't know if it's a lie. Right? We don't know if it's real or not. But I don't have a doubt that it could be right real. That someone did send her $5,000. Don't quit, Jess. Don't do it. Listen, I have thought about quitting probably more times than I can count. Okay. But there is absolutely no reason on planet Earth that I would be screaming and yelling and announcing that I'm quitting on a stream. The most you guys would probably get from me if I was going to stop would be like a message on YouTube. And, from there, if I needed to address it further, I would address it further. I've thought about it more times than I can count. But getting on a stream and proclaiming that you're going to stop streaming, and then 5 seconds later,
I wanted to do things.
5 seconds later saying, pay me if you want me to leave, pay me if you want me to be an investigative journalist. Like, she never had any intention on leaving, ever. Not ever. $5,000, you know what I could do with $5,000? You know what I could do with $450? $450 would wipe out all my bills right now that I am overdue on this month. $500 would give me $50 extra to take my kids for ice cream or something. $5,000, right? I could pay my rent early and be a little bit ahead of the game here, right? I could actually do the trip, floating down the river for the fucking 3 days, and a million other things. You know what I mean? Probably buy the kids new clothes, new sneakers, maybe get myself some sneakers. It is insane. Even if you have it. I mean, listen, I would understand if it was if her dad was sick or her mom was sick and couldn't work, and she was going to have to cut the amount of time she was working, right? And someone was like, hey, let me help out. This is the right thing to do. You got a lot on your plate. Here, I'm going to help out, right? I could understand that. I could understand if one of her kids got sick or had a surgery and she had to be out, right? And couldn't do as many streams or couldn't stream at all. I could understand that. I could understand if they were investing in believing in what her brand is or what she does, right? Maybe she does some giveaways with some of that money, right? Building the brand. I could understand that, right? I could understand that. That stuff I could get. That stuff I could understand, Yeah, I don't know why you would broadcast that. Most of the time, even if someone gives over 100, sometimes people want to say like, just keep me anonymous, which I'm happy to do. You know what I mean? Because they don't need to be harassed for sending $100, you know, or $200. Like 5,000. Do you know what I could do with 450 right now? Like, I'd pay my internet, I'd pay my storage, I would pay because I have to have the storage facility. I could pay my internet, I'd pay my storage, I'd pay my electric. Right? Like I'd definitely take the kids to get ice cream or something. I'd do something with the kids. Like it's just amazing to me. Like here's $5,000 as a cushion. You make $10,000 already a month. You claim, but here's another $5,000 if you take the month of June off. Here's a little cushion for you. Well, she never intended on taking the month of June off, and it's not like she'd be taking the month of June off with something else to replace the income or for another reason, like a child having a surgery or a parent being sick or, you know, one of the other, you got in a car accident. I could understand that, right? You got a car accident. You are now down for the count. You need to have surgery. So you can't stream, right? Like your back hurts. And so like you're in chronic pain because you got in this accident. Like that would make sense to me, right? Someone doing that would make sense to me at that point. Like there's a million scenarios where that kind of money and someone helping out would make sense. This scenario, not so much, especially since she was very clear about, I might not do this anymore. And then 5 minutes later, well, if you want me to leave, pay me. Like, come on. You know, come on. Well, that's the other thing. Most people wouldn't give a fuck, you know, about it if she didn't pop on with Brian, who, by the way, offered to help her on multiple occasions. It is wild to me. Like, absolutely fucking wild. You know? It's probably the woman who went to the Florida condo. Maybe, you know, maybe. See hypotheticals. I don't get it. I mean, listen, there's, right, allowed to buy a lot of sweet treats. I agree. Or helping a friend. Like, I could understand it. Like, if you were doing a fundraiser and someone dumped that much to do the fundraiser for the person you're fundraising the money for, I could understand that. That would make sense, right? Like, but like, what? I'm confused. Like, he absolutely did. He absolutely did. 100%. He absolutely fucking did. You know, it's wild to me. Hey, Pepper. It's just, it doesn't make any logical sense at all. You know, the person, whoever sent her that money, like, I don't think that they really want, if they didn't want you to tell everyone, then like maybe like, you should ask. You should always ask, right? I've never gotten that large of a sum of money, so I've never had that problem. I think I've gotten $500 twice. I got it once after the trial was over in a super chat. And I think once on the show, I think it was Tracy. Maybe there was one other time, but 2 or 3 tops in my whole, you know, of being a channel. And I remember one of those I actually ended up spending on a friend and her kids for a holiday, and my kids, but I wanted her kids to have a good holiday that they wouldn't have had other ways. And so, you know, I wanted to do it, you know, wanted to. And so, like, I don't know, it doesn't buy you integrity, right? It doesn't buy you common sense. I guess it can buy a lot of coffee, though, from Society Coffee. I don't know. It can do a lot of things. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't it. I can understand multiple scenarios where that kind of money would make sense to help someone if you had it and you could do that. I totally get that. Totally understand it. Makes sense in a way for certain things. In this scenario, not so much, especially since she was like very blatant about the fact that like, oh, I'm going to leave. No, I'm not. You know what I mean? Everyone on planet Earth knew she was going to fucking leave. You know? It's just not. Someone just gave her $5,000 for a break. It's probably the condo lady. Maybe. I wish. A break? What is that? Does anybody know what that is? A break? A break? Does anybody know what a break is? I'm not aware of what that is exactly. I take one break. I call it a mommy timeout. One mommy timeout a year. One mommy timeout a year where I get a break. And that is usually at the end of July, when me and my husband have our anniversary, and we usually take the trip down to Maine, which is not far. We're not going to Florida. We go to Maine to float down the Saco River and just enjoy nature, enjoy friends if they can come. And that is our anniversary treat, right? Our once a year mommy and daddy timeout. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that this year, unfortunately, which kind of fucking sucks, but it is what it is. She might be fibbing. She could be fibbing. I don't know. It's very possible. It's definitely very possible. Now, my crystal ball, okay, is telling me right now. What is that crystal ball? Crystal skull? Hold on. Sparkly Cleo has something to tell us. What is it now? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. So it is telling me right now that we have to show you something. What is Sparkly Cleo? I'm going to need you to be more precise here. Okay. I'm going to need you to be a little more precise. Oh, Filter Little. Okay, thank you. Sparkly Cleo. High five or heads five. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sparkly Cleo. So Sparkly Cleo would like to tell us that what we need to do is we need to show that there is quite a bit of hypocrisy coming from Filter Little, you know? I would never expect that from anyone. that would be wild. I would probably cry, I'm not gonna lie. If I was her and I was even announcing it, I don't know how she even, if I was even announcing that and the person allowed me to do that, maybe without saying their name, I would be crying. Because I'd be so grateful. It's for me, oh my God, a pink magic 8-ball, yes. For me, that'd just be such a kind gesture that I wouldn't know what to do with myself. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I feel like those are big, big gestures. And thank you doesn't seem like enough for something like that. You know, I feel like thank you's not enough even for those of you that drop a couple bucks here and there, to support the channel. I feel like thank you's not enough. It's all I have to give, obviously, but there's a reason why I repeat that thank you. And it's because I feel like I need to give more than a thank you and I don't know what else to do, Sorry, I need to hydrate myself here before I deal with Filter Little. Okay. Let's see. Please hold. Okay. Well, Filter Little had an outrage. Okay, guys, she had an outrage. Okay? Now, if you guys remember correctly, Filter Little has had some very serious criticisms of everyone, including Nan for that matter. I think she's just jealous of Nan, but whatever. That's my fucking 2 cents. All right, I think Filter Little's upset that she's not Nan. But nonetheless, Filter Little was once very outraged that someone on the internet said things to her she didn't like. Now, Filter Little has no problem giving the dog whistles and disparaging anybody that Aiden decides he doesn't like and is bad. So we're going to take a little, we're going to go back in time. The crystal ball here has allowed me to go back in time here and play for you the amazing hypocrisy of Filter Little. And without further ado, I give you Filter Little in all of her glory of her exaggerated facial expressions. By the way, Pepper, I see you. Thank you so much. Pepper sends $25. I appreciate you, Pepper. Thank you. Okay, ready? Now, if you haven't peed today, I suggest you pee. Because if you pee yourself, all right, it's not going to be my fault. All right? There's a lot of exaggerated facial expressions. There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of pretending something is illegal that it isn't. There's a lot of yelling about federal law. Yeah, you should do that now. I will give everyone a second to take a pee-pee break. Okay. I will not be responsible for you pissing your pants. All right. I cannot be responsible for these things. You have full warning right now. All right. Because Filter Little gets into it here. She's very upset. She's angry. She's got fake outrage all over the place. She's got wild, ridiculous threats, as if she thinks that she can track down people's IP addresses like she's some sort of, tech genius here. Threatens people with, it's federally illegal. And then she forgets she says all of this. She forgets she says all this shit and simps for a turn. And totally okay what he does, not illegal in any aspect whatsoever. First Amendment, go, go, go. I give to you, go, gadget idiot.
All right. Well, I can get it a different way. Don't you worry, my friends. Don't you worry.
Why is it black? What's happening? Boop. What's happening? Hold on. We refresh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, I can get it a different way. Don't you worry, my friends. Don't you worry.
Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go.
But before we go there, we're going to also talk about the federal law against doxing, okay? Because that's some interesting stuff, too.
It is, Mel. Too bad you don't know it and you pretend that you do. That's cute, though. It's very cute, Mel. Here's a little bit of unsolicited advice for you. Don't pretend to know things you don't know, because it's like, makes you look stupid to the legal community of people who actually do know better. And ouch. I mean, why would you want to make yourself look so fucking stupid?
So, I told you earlier that there was a threat against me yesterday, a very credible threat, in fact. And it's,
by the way, her credible threat is somebody saying mean things to her on Twitter. It's a credible threat, folks. Credible threat. We're going to take this as serious as Tom CPU takes his fake fucking internet pretend lawsuit that does not exist. It's gravely serious.
It is being handled. I am going to tell you this. I'm going to be classy about this right now. Okay?
No, you're not.
I am going to, because that's the kind of woman that I am, unlike some other people.
I'm sorry, but did she actually just go, it's the woman I am. Unlike some people. Hold on, let me turn my filter up. Lady, are you for real seeds right now? Is this is this real life? Stop it.
If anyone knows who this person is on Twitter, IP addresses and stuff are easy to get, and all that stuff is in the works. But anybody who knows who this person is on Twitter, who is convinced that I am somebody on Twitter called Haley Walbrecht, which I am not. I deleted my Twitter. I don't know who Haley Walbrecht is, but
also just point out, I do not believe that she deleted her Twitter. I believe she deleted her one that everyone else can see. But do I think that she has another Twitter account that she just looks at shit? Absolutely, I do.
When you start posting things like TikTok, 5 o'clock,
That's the credible threat, folks. She's got to call the federal government, because TikTok 5 o'clock is a very credible threat. Yes, this is old, right? But not so old that she wasn't still simping for Aiden around this time. She was already, right? So it just goes to show the hypocrisy based on, once you wrap yourself up fully with the sewer turtle and the cult, that this right here, this whole spectacle of how bad it is for someone to say TikTok, 5 o'clock, Mel. Right? Doesn't it? Sounds like it to me as well. Quite funny if you ask me, but that was the credible threat. TikTok, 5 o'clock. Aiden says far worse on a daily basis. Okay, on a daily basis. And hypocrisy Mel over here, Filter Little, has constantly gone after Meredith. Right? Yeah, I agree. Way too much about X. Even right now, this is an older video, but even right this minute, she knows way too much about what's happening on X to not have a goddamn X account. There's a reason why I show things from X, and it's because some of my audience actually does not have an X account and they would like to know what's happening. So that's why we have Twitter Tales. But I just want you to remember, during all the fake outrage and exaggerated, paused facial expressions like this, and this, and this, that she does throughout this entire thing. The fake outrage is my absolute favorite of all.
Start releasing pictures of your house, and I'm going to release your address and all of your personal information. That becomes a federal crime.
Oh, it's a federal crime.
Okay. You know who you are. You know that you are watching, and I am going to give you an opportunity to take that shit down. Okay. I'm going to give you this opportunity because I have class like that. Okay. And when you start putting on there this unhinged thread about me.
It's an unhinged thread. She no longer believes in the First Amendment right now, you know, during this stream, because she doesn't like what was said about her. And she doesn't like that they said TikTok 5 o'clock. She doesn't like that they could possibly give a picture of her home that's on Google or the address, because that's a federal crime. It's very serial. Okay. This is for serial. It's gravely serial. All right. But when Aiden does it, First Amendment, sits, boom, rah, rah, rah. Like, are we for fucking realsies? Like, I mean, the hypocrisy is quite fucking amazing to me. Tell us again, Filter Little, how angry are you? Give us your fake outrage.
And how this stuff is so disgusting that I'm not even going to read it because it is foul. It is absolutely foul. It goes on for what seems like days. And then at the very end, Sarah, you say, so here's the thing, Mel, I do have a lot of private information about you. Seriously, you are way too open for someone who still has children at home. Because of that, I just can't be the one to put the rest out there. I can be an a-hole, just not that kind of a-hole. Of course, this person did not actually not say those words.
They didn't actually not say those words. What the fuck are you saying, Mel? Filter Little, it's hard to understand you here. I'm going to have to refer to my crystal skull. Hold on. What is that? Crystal skull? Come on, Sparkle Cleo. I'm going to need you to be, for realsies, you're going to have to, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, now, isn't that quite interesting? What was that again? Oh, okay. So Sparkle Cleo, our crystal skull here, has told me that Mel here, is very, very upset with the fact that this person has said that they're not going to release certain things about her because, safety and all. But this is an outrageous federal crime, and it's very serial. Filter Little says it's very serial. It's dead serial. You just take this very serially. All right. The feds are coming. You're going to smash through your window for Filter Little. She's got people looking into it. IP addresses are super easy to find, says Filter Little. Not. No, they're not. Number one. Number two, let me know. Let me know. Let me know when you magically learned tech, Mel. All right? Stop it. Stop the madness right now.
I did think you might actually care more about their safety than I do, but yet again, not Haley wins. I should have known. You act like a savior while things around you go neglected. You're no savior. You're a tormentor and a narcissist. I don't know who.
Oh, she want to read the rest. I don't know who you are, but I'm going to give you. What was that? Oh, hold on. Cleo has something to say. Oh, okay. Cleo says, hold on. My fortune telling skills are kicking back in. Hold on. Oh, okay. So Sparkly Cleo, our crystal ball, has told us that Melanie chooses to scream a little in this clip. And she starts screaming at this anonymous Twitter person and starts screaming, right fucking no. I'll give you the chance to take it down right fucking no. No, she didn't sue this person. She doesn't even know who this person is. She did not get the IP address. She did not call the feds. It's not a federal crime. Nobody got arrested. She bitched and whined and tried to chest thump her way into making the person take it offline somehow, some way, which did not happen, and therefore she still lost. But she bitched a whole lot. And it just goes to show that Mel isn't too happy when it happens to her, but she's got no problem condoning it when the sewer turtle does it daily. As a matter of fact, she condones it so much, she raises money for his criminal defense fund that he created all these crimes himself. Isn't she going to feel quite embarrassed when his phone extraction hits the courts and the courts let it out into the public because I have all 48,000 pages of it. And I'm going to tell you, it's a fucking doozy.
Who you think I am? I don't know you. I've never met you. I have done nothing to you. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to get that shit off of Twitter like now. Like now.
Right now.
And I'm also going to ask you nicely to take down all the videos that you posted of mine where you stole my content and you made a little YouTube channel all about me. Okay? Before I copyright strike you, because I
see this exaggerated facial expression. Yeah, copyright strike you and all. You can't copyright strike someone for using your commentary and then making commentary over it because it becomes their unoriginal work, like their original work. They can use your content and make their own content out of your content, and it is now their original work. So you can't copyright strike someone for using this weird facial expression of yours here that you make a lot. We should just put this bitch on a freeze frame, right? Screenshot this shit, right? Like sad sack of shit if you ask me, but screenshot this one and put it next to this one. I fucking can't. Tracy sends $20 and says, I see some ice cream in your future. Enjoy. Thank you, Tracy. I would love some ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a while. I mean, I had some ice cream sandwiches, but I haven't had like an ice cream sundae. I ate all the ice cream. Me and the kids ate all the ice cream sandwiches. They were delicious. They were cookies and cream ice cream sandwiches. So freaking good. So freaking good. So freaking good. Thank you, Tracy. Yeah, right. So bad. They didn't make, I don't think they made like clips of her, and she did not like the clips of her. She did not like the little clips made of her about her and her hypocrisy, mostly pointing out that she's so outraged, right? But has no problem, of course, with Aiden doing it. And she's going to back his ass up because, you know, he brings her viewers and money. So it's totally acceptable when Aiden does it or any of his minions or cult does it. And she can jump on that bandwagon when she sits there and talks shit about Nan. She can jump on that bandwagon when she sits there and talks shit about fucking Meredith. But, you know, she can pretend like she knows a single thing about what happened in that relationship between Meredith and Aiden. She doesn't, of course, right? Oh, thank you, Amy. It's old as fuck, bro. I am like shocked I still have this thing. It's old, very old. But now that it's warm out, I could bust it up. It is fair use. Correct, Freeze. It is fair use. So you can't copyright strike someone for that. She sounds fucking stupid. For someone who was supposedly a lawyer, also disclosure, she hasn't practiced law in over a decade. She doesn't disclose that to people. And also she only practiced civil law. And I'm not sure she practiced many cases, to be honest with you guys, because she's kind of an airhead. All right. I don't know how people in the legal field don't call her and go, hey, this thing that you said, it's not true. So you might want to not say that again because you're making yourself look stupid. Like they just let her make herself look stupid as hell. I don't know why, but it is what it is, right? All this shit, as someone who was a lawyer, it's kind of wild to say shit you simply know isn't true. And if you don't know that it isn't true, then you're just fucking stupid. And I don't know how you passed the bar to begin with. Like, let's just throw that out there. All right. Let's just throw that out there. She's very angry. She's going to keep screaming about, you're going to get this off the internet right now about me, right this minute, right fucking now. Wah. Dude, that filter's working overtime, bro.
I am done. I am done. You have been asked nicely by this person that you think I am, who has already agreed to testify for me in court. And you come for me and my children.
First of all, nobody came for her children. They said it's easy to find you online. You'd think you'd be a little more careful while having younger kids still in the home. That's not coming for you and your children. No. Okay? It's not coming for you and your children. Stop it. Stop the madness, okay? Stop the nonsense. Ridiculous. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. But imagine saying all this shit out loud, right? While simultaneously backing the man that does the exact same thing daily and jumping on the bandwagon when he shits on people he doesn't like that you've never met, that you don't know. Imagine seeing all of the lies that he has told, knowing he's lied, and then ignoring it and doubling down and then complaining when someone puts you in your place or makes a video about the hypocrisy of it all. You know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, this video was made before that, but it just goes to show you the hypocrisy, right? Is that, of course, she doesn't care if it's, you know, someone else. She only cares if it's her. This whole like, oh, this person's going to testify for me. Testify to what exactly? And to what agency, you fucking idiot? To what agency? The feds are going to come? The feds are coming. The feds are coming. They're going to bust through your window because you made a video of Mel Bell Little. How dare you make a video of Filter Little? We come with a copyright strike. You are to cease and desist this video making at once. Like, imagine saying this shit out loud. I mean, how fucking, listen, it is funny as fuck to watch. Listen, I'm not a lawyer, right? Most of you know I am not a lawyer, but I am very well versed in the law. I know my shit, right? That is what I wanted to do with my life. It's not the way that my life went, obviously, but it's something that I wanted. And so I have kept up with it since I was 12, all right? Most of you know that story, but that is when I first started learning about the law. Some of the shit that flies out of her fucking mouth is so wild that I'm like, how the fuck did she pass the bar exam? Because it's so far out of the realm of truth. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Filter Little. This is what we call her here, because that filter is working heavy overtime right now. That motherfucker should get paid double pay, okay? Someone needs to pay that filter double pay. And there's only one filter on StreamYard. One filter. There isn't multiple filters that you can like check off. And there's one fucking filter on StreamYard. You can turn it up and down to smooth the look of your face. It doesn't even take the redness out of my face from the rosacea and the psoriasis. Like, it just smooths out the look of my face. That's it. And where I don't have wrinkles, I don't really know how it works with wrinkles. But as we know, this is not what she looks like in person. As a matter of fact, she looks about 20 years younger with the filter on than what she looks like in real life. Like, I look like this in real life, just with, you know, my face being a little redder because of the psoriasis over in the cheek area, forehead area. Like, other than that, I look the same, right? I look the same. This is nowhere near the thing. You know what this looks like? Please, someone tell me if these are not twinsies. I would like to know. Okay? Are these twinsies? Just saying. Twinsies? Twinsies. Yes? No? Yes? No? Just wondering. Twinsies? Maybe? Maybe? Just saying. I'm just saying.
You're gonna have a problem, lady.
You're gonna have a problem.
If you are a lady. You say you're a grieving mom, and I posted something about you once, and I took it right down because I felt bad for you. I felt bad for you.
Oh, so she posted something about this person. So then they posted something about her, and now she's hella mad. She was big mad about this. Hi, Marsha. She was big mad. She's big angry. I know they're deliberating. I checked up on it a second ago. Big mad.
And if you are a grieving mom, then my heart breaks for you that you lost a child. But how dare you come for me?
How dare you?
This is a federal crime. You don't know what you're doing, and
crime.
You need to get control of yourself. Got me? You feel me?
You need to get control of yourself. This is a very serial matter. Okay? Control your fucking self, ma'am. Control yourselves. God damn it, control yourselves. Nuclear. Control your goddamn self. Don't you dare make a video about me. I'll find your IP address. The feds will come through your window. Don't you dare. How dare you? Dare you?
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
Gross.
And I'm not tolerating it.
I love this. The glare. These people don't have feelings. Okay? Oh, God damn it. I can't. Hold on. There it is. These people don't have feelings, says the glarer at the bottom of the screen right here. Boop. Isn't that quite amazing? Isn't that amazing? what my issue is with her, I don't know. What could that possibly be? Could it be that she's just kind of a mean bully that goes after anyone that Aiden gives a dog whistle about? Maybe that could be my problem with her. Maybe my problem with her is that she's not being genuine. She's only outraged when it happens to her. Other than that, doxing people, calling people 5150, that's, totally acceptable when she does it. But how dare you make a video about her? You feel me? You feel me? Feel me? Okay? Just saying. The glare. These people don't have feelings. Sir, you're the king of just petty streaming people's streams because you have no other content to talk about. It's amazing to me. Talking about fucking people who don't have feelings. Like, sir, you've been grifting off a sewer turtle, right? You turned your back on Karen Reed, who made you a boatload of cash, to simp for a sewer turtle. Feelings? You don't know what the fuck ethics? None of you people know what the fuck that shit is. Like, I'm sorry, but it's funny to me. Like, she's not tough, okay? She barely knows the law. That's the funniest part to me, okay? Is some of the shit she says about criminal cases, I'm like, who the fuck told her that? That's wild for her to say that. As someone who passed the bar, regardless of the fact that she didn't practice criminal law, she practiced civil law, and she hasn't practiced in over a decade, but some of the shit she says is completely wild that even a lawyer who practiced civil law would know is not right or true. But she says it anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, she laughed at her. Absolutely she did. But she is outraged right now. She's outraged. She's angry. And that's the other thing. Like, not for nothing, but I've made it very abundantly clear. Like, if you come for my friend, and Leah is a very dear friend of mine, then you also have to deal with me, okay? Because funny enough, if Melanie Little tomorrow reached out to Leah and apologized, and then 6 months from now needed help with something dire, guess who would help her? Leah would. Not that I would expect that she would ever apologize, number one. Number two, I wouldn't piss on her if she was on fire at this point. Okay, and that says a lot because I'm willing to help pretty much anyone. And that's supposed to what? That's supposed to like absolve her from all of her bullshit is because she got justice for boys or men that were essayed by priests fucking over a decade ago, that we are somehow supposed to just ignore the shit she does now. Yeah, no dice, dude. No dice. That's not how it works. You don't get to be like, well, I saved people. I'm a victim of SA myself, dude, as a child. That does not absolve you from being a shitty human being. So in the same way that you can sit there and argue that she got justice for boys and men that were essayed by priests, cool. She also decided to seal clap a coercive control abuser and shit on an abuse victim. So sorry, not sorry. Those two things don't fucking even out for me. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me?
Yeah, Gloria, these people do not have feelings. And you know what?
Yeah,
I'm going to handle it. Like, yeah, I'm going to give her an opportunity to take this shit down. But yeah, this is frightening. This is frightening. I have spent my life helping people. How dare you?
How dare you? Are your eyes going to pop out of your head, Mel? I'm confused. And maybe that is where she gets her God complex. I saved people from SA over a decade ago by priests. Cool. She's also a shit human being. I'm an SA victim. That doesn't just absolve you from being a shit human being because she's got no problem helping a abuser who uses coercive control tactics to harm his victims. And if she believed in, abusers not abusing people, then she would have been able to see through that shit fairly easily. Or she's just a shitty human being who wants in on the grift. She needs a giant slice. She don't need a humble pie. She needs a humble fucking cake. Okay? Hey, Grave, it's nice to see you. Right, what happened to her? Like, what happened? You know what I mean? What happened? See, there you go, right there. You calling someone 5150, does that make you feel good? I'm just asking. Like, that's a mental health hold, right? I have CPTSD. That's a mental health condition, right? Do you know that veterans have PTSD, right? Veterans have PTSD. So you're essentially shitting on not just Meredith, right? But people who have PTSD, including veterans, to make yourself feel good because a sewer turtle told you she was bad. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm here to, burst your fucking bubble, right? The sewer turtle lied to you, darling. And, the sad part about all that is when the 48,000 pages of his extraction are released, you're going to feel like a fucking idiot. You're going to feel like an idiot. And I honestly feel sorry for some of you. You believe in Aiden, you think he's this great guy and First Amendment. He doesn't give a fuck about the First Amendment. He never cared about Karen Reed. He cares about himself. And anyone who can tell the truth about him or anyone that could show that he is not a good human, he attacks. Why? Because he's got to keep it going. So when those 48,000 pages of his phone extraction, of which I have them all, make it into the public eventually, I'm just going to point and laugh. We're going to pop popcorn for that because it's fucking wild. So you have mental health too, but you feel comfortable calling another woman in a relationship that you know nothing about 5150 because a Ethel Machado or a sewer turtle told you to. Okay, got it. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, tuberculosis is not giving you facts there, darling. Frog. Ribbit. Did you connect messages to come in from in front of X? Well, no, my messages don't pop up, but this is just a clip. How dare you? Oh my God, imagine. How dare you? Watch with your own eyes. See, that's the thing, though. You didn't watch with your own eyes. Were you in the relationship with them? Did you have inside knowledge of that relationship other than what he told you publicly? Because I do. You don't, right? Did you, I don't know, use your basic common sense to realize that he's attacked every ex-girlfriend who doesn't bow to his will when they break up? I mean, that would be like common sense using pattern recognition, right? Pattern recognition with your brain. Those are common sense things, right? But if you had even this much inside knowledge instead of listening to how he spins shit, then you'd have realized a long time ago you were lied to, right? You were lied to. You were lied to. I absolutely have inside information on that you do not, along with a million other things that have to do with him. Absolutely, I do. 100% I do. No, see, that's the difference right there. I watched everyone's side like we all do. No, I didn't have to watch everyone's side. See that difference right there? I didn't have to watch and then be brainwashed by an idiot. I didn't have to do that, right? Didn't have to do that. I had all the inside information, all the inside information. I didn't need to rely on whatever spin is told to me by a man who only cares about himself. I didn't need to do that. Sorry. Well, that's exactly it. He cries First Amendment to get away with the nonsense. Like, come on now. Oh, hey, Space Ghost. Nice to see you, my dude. It's just quite amazing to me that people will just buy whatever he's selling, Oh, yeah, my StreamYard allows me to see X, Facebook, and YouTube. So people who are watching from all three platforms will comment on those platforms and I can see them all. That's why. Happy birthday to your brother. So that's the thing, right? Well, isn't that amazing to me, though? Like, they don't like Meredith because Aiden told them not to. He spun his story just the way he spun his story about you. In the same way that he spins his story about everyone. It's everyone else. It's never Aiden. Come on now. Anybody who believes that, like that, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. So you didn't like that a woman had to try to protect herself to get him to stop by saying something. Did she call the cops? No, right? All she wanted was for him to stop fucking recording her and following her around while they're having a private fucking argument, which, to be fair, that would have annoyed the fuck out of me too. So sometimes with a narcissist, especially like him, the only way that they understand is by you doing to them what they would have done to you. So the only way he was going to stop is if he thought that putting that out there to try to hurt her in some way, that he would never put it out there. Because everyone realizes at that point that he's just going to use that, clip it, spin whatever narrative he wants. Like, this is a pattern with him, honey, a pattern. This is something he has been doing for over a decade. Did you realize that? Maybe not, right? But this is something he's been doing for over a decade, woman after woman after woman. Everyone's crazy. Everyone's insane. Meanwhile, he is sending unaliving videos to these women when they try to break up with him, saying he's going to hurt himself if they don't answer the phone or if they break up with him, right? Like, there are things happening behind closed doors you had no idea about and you still have no idea about, because he's never going to be honest with you about it. Never. You know, never, ever, ever. But that's the thing, though, right? That's the thing. If you're an abuse victim, domestic violence, like I was with my oldest dad, then you understand that sometimes being like, hey, stop, isn't going to fucking work, right? Especially when you're dealing with someone who is a narcissist, who uses coercive control and trying to beat you down to make you feel like you don't matter. And no matter what you do, you're crazy, right? That's one of the things that they do, right? So imagine being in her shoes for 10 seconds. And realizing that what he's doing is he's trying to absolve himself of his part in all this by recording you when you're freaking out on him. How do you get him to, how do you make sure that he never posts that online? It's by saying, I'm going to call the cops and say you just hit me. That will never go online because he never wants that to see the light of fucking day. Did she call the cops? No, it's the actions that she did afterwards. Did she call the cops? No, she did not. Did she ever report that? No, she did not. You want to know who did call the cops? Aiden called the cops. You want to know why? Because he couldn't find his shoe. As a matter of fact, I'll show you exactly what he did that night. Couldn't find his shoe. He called the cops. They told him to go to sleep. Then he did that.
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
He threw a tantrum. That's what happened, right? Like, you can't just take it by like, and again, once again, like, you're taking his word for using that over and over and over and over and over, right? Like, he uses that over and over and over again. She said she was going to hit me. She said I hit her and I didn't. She said I hit her and I didn't. Like, he uses that. Why? Because that's what people with coercive control do. They take a piece of something, right? And they repeat it over and over, and they spin it into their narrative until people see it their way. I literally urge you to go look at what coercive control is. Put yourself in someone else's shoes for a moment when you're dealing with someone like him. Understand that it's a pattern of behavior, not just with her, but with every single girl who wanted to break up with him and just split and go on with their lives. Leah was not allowed to do that, right? His ex-wife was not allowed to do that. No girl that doesn't bow down and kiss his feet after and do whatever he wants still is allowed to do that. Kara wasn't allowed to do that. He's still calling her 2 years later, demanding she do things. Okay? I am good friends with her. Demanding, screaming and yelling, you don't control this conversation, I do, right? She's begging to be left alone. And 2 years and some change later, he won't leave her alone. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still keeping tabs on when she comments on my Twitter. He got on the phone with her and demanded that she get online and disparage me because he doesn't like me. And she's like, why would I? And this is something that she revealed to people a while back publicly. But she was like, why the fuck would I disparage my friend who, she came on the Saco trip with us last year, her and her boyfriend. And that's the other thing. Like, she's moved on with her life for a while, a long time ago, right? And he's still keeping tabs on someone who's had no contact with him. It's nothing to do with him. Like, that's not normal. Pretending to unalive yourself in multiple women, not okay, dude. As a coercive control tactic, and then trying to then push it onto them as if they're the perpetrator and you're the abused, when it's the opposite. Like, that is something that abusers do, right? I've lived it. I know. His motion to dismiss hearing is July, I think it's 6th. Hold on, let me look. Hold on. Yeah, I know, right? Hold on. She said, please, please, please. But that's the thing. You are that's the thing. You're saying I am watching shit like we all do. But that's not always the case. There are people who aren't just watching shit. There are people who know, I don't, for lack of a better term of me telling you, there's people who know better than you do, right? There are people who are there behind the scenes who know what the fuck was going on. Not just in this scenario, but in scenarios with every other woman he's been with, right? Like, again, I am friends with currently 2 of his ex-girlfriends. I can predict what he's going to do before he's going to fucking do it, because he's got a patterns. And he's a narcissist, and he uses coercive control. So they do not usually break from their patterns. They do the same shit over and over. They blame the abused for being the abuser so they can get out of it, right? Like, that's, come on. Like, I know, and I refuse, especially for women who have been abused, because I've been there, dude. Hence why I have PTSD, like, from childhood to early adulthood. Like, I didn't ask for any of that in my life, right? But I refuse to believe that people who have been through that, like I have, that they continue to wear those rose-colored glasses and don't realize. You know what I mean? No, you can't. No giving up. He's got his next hearing July. I'll tell you this much, Grave. Aiden has quite a few things coming down the pipe that haven't even hit yet. Let's just put it that way, right? And that's his own problem from his own shit. Like, if he stopped committing crimes and trying to, like, blackmail people behind closed doors and threaten people behind closed doors, and he wouldn't have those problems. Okay. July 6th is the anti-slap thing, and July 14th at 2 p.m. is the hearing for the defamation thing. So I think it's July 6th, I have 2 written down for July. I know there's another one before that, I think end of June, but, and it's not even just that, like, I don't have to, but like, you're watching it from the outside. You're watching it from this person says this and this person says that with no context to fill in the rest of the whole story, right? If I send you a picture of a shovel and rope, right? And then say, thanks for letting me borrow this. You screenshot that picture of the rope and the shovel, and you put it online that I borrowed it from you, and my husband was found dead the next day. So I must have been the one who killed him, and I used that shovel and rope to do it. That's what people will believe, regardless of evidence, right? Regardless of if the text message after I was like, hey, thanks, look at my new plants out front, right? Regardless of the fact that, like, my husband's alive and well, right? Totally fine. But maybe you got mad because I didn't give you $2 for letting me use your shovel, or I didn't give you a ride to the store, or I put my flowers in the wrong spot and you didn't appreciate that. So you decided you were going to go online and try to hurt me by doing that, right? What's going to happen then? It's the same shit Aiden does over and over and over. I see jail time only because I have things that I can't share, but I see jail time, right? I see jail time. Yes, Professor Plum in the library with a shovel. I concur. I freaking concur. Dude, that's why I said I need a whiteboard. I need the freaking whiteboard. I put a whiteboard on the wish list because I was like, I need a whiteboard so I can, like, write down all the dates and times of what the case is for. Because what I find myself doing in my notes, my endless notes, is I'll write the dates and times and then forget to write what next to it, like which one it's for, just assuming that I'll know based on my other notes. But, like, then my brain fog kicks in and I'm like, shit, what was that one for? Like shit, what was that one fucking for? You know? Like, what in the actual fuck? Hold on 1 second. Graves sends, I love you. Graves sends $100 and says, Melanie does eye surgery. Eye orientation surgery. Melanie eye orientation surgery. Thank you, Grave. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I honestly don't know the cases against him well enough. Well, that's the thing, is because there's other. Okay, so let me put it this way, and like, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, Bias Bev Canoni, but if you want to reach out to me privately, I'd be happy to sort of fill in some of the blanks for you. But I understand, like, you're watching shit, but you don't have the full context of it. And I feel like that's part of the problem with a lot of people, is they don't have the full context of it, right? Like, you know, like, there's not a full context of what's happening there, or all the things that led to X, Y, and Z, and why these things happen, right? Like, you don't have the context, and you don't really know what the fuck's going on, right? There's a lot of shenanigans that were happening behind fucking closed doors, and continue to this day, okay? Aiden has a really bad habit of threatening people into submission, or threatening to ruin their lives. And listen, I have 48,000 pages of his fucking extraction, okay? You feel he's a good person? I feel sorry for you then. You think he's being set up? I feel sorry for you then, if you really feel that way. If you really can't see beyond the brainwashing, and you think he's a good person, and you believe he's being set up, I feel sorry for you. I do. I, honest to God, feel deep in my heart sorry for anybody that buys that bullshit, because ultimately what's going to happen is all of the things that are going to come out. I can't even talk about some of them, but like all of the things that are going to come out, like, it's going to make people feel shame. It's going to make people feel like, shit, I should have listened to people when they were trying to warn me. Ask how many people in my chat right now, right this very minute, wish that they had listened and had to find out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I honestly, I feel bad for you if you believe that. You know? Aiden didn't get all the information about Karen Reed, okay? Karen gave him the information. She could have given it to anybody. This case isn't about him giving information on Karen Reed. You cannot go to people's homes with fucking dozens of people in cars, use a bullhorn, and scream murderer at people who have committed no crime and are not charged. That's well beyond your First Amendment right. You cannot show up at children's sporting events and scream murderer at someone. That's well beyond your First Amendment right, okay? You cannot threaten people that you're going to make their lives miserable. That is well beyond your First Amendment right. That's not a setup, that's the law. Our law is extremely clear here in Massachusetts when it comes to witness intimidation. They were witnesses, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's not even in dispute. They were witnesses in a trial. You cannot do those things. You don't see Ted Daniels doing those things, do you? You see any other journalist, independent or not, doing those things? No, because they would be charged, right? Most people know the limits. You can walk up to the door, you can knock, you can ask for comment. But if they make it clear they're not going to give comment and they don't want to talk to you, you cannot keep going. That's criminal harassment, especially if they're witnesses. That's when you get into the witness intimidation realm. Like, everyone on planet Earth knows why the fuck he's being charged, dude. The only people who don't seem to understand why he's being charged and that it's a setup are the people that he keeps screaming into. Oh, it's a setup. Oh, riddle me this one. Why didn't he pay some of that $200,000 that he had in his account? Why didn't he pay that towards his own defense? Why is it that he used everybody else's money and didn't put in a single dime of his own yet? Why did he buy a house when he's dealing with multiple legal issues that he would have to sell the house to pay for it? Because he depends on people like you. He can just scream he was set up until the end of time, and it's about First Amendment. But did you ever notice that he doesn't actually care about the First Amendment? He only cares about his First Amendment. He tries to silence anybody else. Anybody who criticizes him, anybody who gives the truth about him, he will threaten, he will intimidate, he will literally try to blackmail. Like, I literally have the evidence of that. Like, that's a fact. An actual fact. And that's the other thing. Nobody's more anti-Karen Reed than Aiden. You realize that Karen Reed cannot stand Aiden, right? Wants nothing to do with him. I can't wait until she speaks out about him, because then all the people who are like, oh, I think he's a decent person. Oh, I think he was being set up are really gonna be pissed off when she ultimately decides she's gonna speak out about what he did in that scenario. He tried to blackmail her during the first trial, never mind the second one. Like, she had no choice but to deal with him until the trials were over. Like, you know, I mean, all the stuff that's already out there. I have 48,000 pages, dude. You know how long that took to load in my fucking computer? I think it was like a day and a half. A social horizon chart, right? He didn't crack anything open. Karen herself, like, have you looked at like his own statements, like, and hers? Like, he didn't crack anything open. He didn't investigate anything. Everything he got in that case was given to him by Karen and her team. Everything. Okay? Like, come on. Stop it. If they're so guilty, why did the federal investigation not indict them and charge them? Just asking for a friend here. He'll absolutely be found guilty. Like, come on, stop it. Stop the madness. I can't. Ridiculous. Of course she accused him of that, because he did it. That's why. You know? What does Kate have anything to do with anything? I'll tell you this much. I'm not friends with Kate. I don't talk to Kate. So, I mean, what does Kate have to do with anything? I'm confused. Like, what does Kate have to do with Aiden? Those are two different people, right? Neither that I'm friends with, but, like, what does that have anything to do with anything? Lots of nuggets. Lots of nugs. Lots of nugs. Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that. As a matter of fact, if you are going to do a rolling rally, you actually have to get a permit for that. Did you know that? You actually have to, go to the town hall and get a permit. That was my inhaler, and I need that. You have to get a permit for that. You know? Like, come on. You're not curious as to my opinion. My opinion has been out there for quite some time, and it hasn't fucking changed yet, and it's not going to change. Most people realize that by now. I have no idea. That's a good point. I don't think so. Melanie likes to lie and say that the Reed family still speaks to her. Nope, just one who was ostracized. So that's the thing, right? Like, why would they? She's friends with Will, and Will did not back Karen up. As a matter of fact, Will lied to Karen's face when she called and said, Aiden recorded me. What did you know about this? And Will lied to her face. She can't stand any of those people. You want to know who she does talk to? Brian, Mike. That's who she talks to. So, like, come on. You know? Come on now. Nonsense. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Right, back up to the Mel's weird threats.
Frightening. I have spent my life helping people. How dare you?
How dare you?
TikTok, 5 o'clock. I'm going to release all your private information. Really? Is that
I think they said really.
What you say you do here with your 30 followers or 200 followers or however many, and it didn't get a lot of views, and that's not the point. The point is this behavior cannot.
Imagine saying that and then being like, with your 30 views or 200 views or like, and giving it all your thousands of followers views. Like, how fucking stupid. If you don't want it perpetuated, right? Maybe one idea is to not tell your thousands of viewers, you idiot, right? If you're that fucking bothered by it, Mel, maybe don't put it on the interwebs. Just saying. You know? Yeah, the hypocrisy is wild. Absolutely fucking wild.
The point is, this behavior cannot be tolerated. I don't know what kind of cesspool you live in over there.
It cannot be tolerated unless her and Sewer Turtle do it. Then it's totally acceptable and okay.
In Twitter world. But I'm going to give you an opportunity to take it down.
Take it down, no. Mel needs to take down.
Got me? And if anybody knows who this person is, please reach out to them. I'm sure you're watching right now.
Why would they be watching? Stop it. Stop it, Mel. I'm sure you're watching right now all my exaggerated facial expressions and all the things that I have to threaten you about. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. it's the point. It's the hypocrisy. She's got no problem with it happening when it's fucking happening to someone else and she's helping. She's only got a problem when it's her, guys. When it's her. Then she got a big ass problem, you know? Then she got a big ass prop. There's just blah, blah, blah. Listen, no amount of good that she fucking did at some point, right? That's the other thing. Like, how do you know it wasn't one of fucking Aiden's accounts trolling you? Because I'll tell you, in his phone extraction, he says several times that he can't listen to Melanie. Like, she's unlistenable to him. Like, he just can't listen to her. Like, so amazing, right? Yeah, no one's taking anything down. We're going to tell you to go fuck yourself. We're going to say, fuck yourself. Most of his followers are actually hate watchers, unfortunately for him. If you look at his retention, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, nobody's taking it down. I don't know who, like, it was or, like, who posted. I don't even know what specifically. The post was, like, I remember it happening way back then. I remember the post, like, being like, why do I care more than you do about all of your information being this easily accessible? Like, I'm not going to be the one to put this information out here, some of this information out here because it's private and you have little children at home, but, like, maybe do better. Don't be a hypocrite, you know? Of course, she didn't want to read the whole thing because then her fake outrage would be a little less outragey now, wouldn't it? You know? I mean, you got to look at what the views are, right? Classy. She's going to be classy. I think she forgot about that when she decided grifting was way more profitable. I concur. I concur. Wait, is that you, Mel? Is that you back there? Hold on. Is that you? Oh, damn, Mel. Did you take the filter off? Took the goddamn filter. You're going to need to put that back on. It's a little hard to look at. It's hard to take you seriously, okay? I can't take you seriously, filter. You're going to need to put the filter back on. You can't be looking at that. It's not necessary, okay? I need bleach for my eyeballs at this point. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. No, she was a civil attorney, but she hasn't practiced in, I think the last case was either 2014 or 2015. It's one or the other. I can't remember which one, but it's either 2014 or 2015. Oh, damn. So did they arrest one of the streamers outside of Nancy Guthrie's house? Interesting, guys. Interesting. Interesting. So Brian Enton, I think most of you know who Brian Enton is. It's a reporter. So he made it very low, my friend. Very fucking low. It's wild, if you ask me. Absolutely fucking wild. So Brian Enton shared this, which is quite interesting to me, right? He said, regardless of how you feel about the streamers arrested outside Nancy Guthrie's house, there are real questions about the legality of arresting someone for being a public nuisance on public property. I concur with that because if they're just out there filming, like they're on public property, how exactly, as long as they're not like harassing anyone, right? Criminal harassment is a serious thing. If you're not harassing and you're just filming or you're just streaming on public property and you're not like harassing the family, it definitely raises some questions on why you're arresting them on public property, not on private property. They're on public property. I didn't see what happened, but I know, right? It's awful. It's terrible. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. And I do it. Oh, this is the clip of
and I wanted to
just being mad. Oh,
I wanted to say things. I wanted to do things, and I couldn't. Also, you know, I had to really think about like sleeping on things. You know, how you feel in a moment can feel one way, but the next day when you wake up, do you have less energy or passion around how you feel about something? And
that's called the 24-hour rule, darling. It's not reacting immediately to something. It's thinking about it first before you do something fucking stupid. Imagine not knowing that in your 50s.
In some instances, and some things I've seen or some things I've read, yes, 100%. I felt less inclined to counterpoint. I also understand that, you know, there's a facet of people out here who already disliked me. Watching from the shadows. Shout out Brian and Mike Crawford. You guys you're the OG haters. You've been in the shadows. Nobody watches you. And when anybody, you know, comes at me or I do something, self-impale myself or whatever, you know, you guys there's blood in the water. You're going to come out and you're going to start getting those moments of validation. I don't blame Mike Crawford and Brian LTL for snarky comments and shit. I mean, it's your moment to shine, soy boys, okay? May the betas rise from the ashes and come out from the shadows and give their 2 fucking cents. And may the beta males find their moments of revenge in the comment section and then go back to where you were, which is oblivion. I don't hate them for it. So let's be clear. Those people, like,
those people. Hey, Pam. She says those people. Mike, it's obsessive, my dude. I don't know. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yeah,
Mike's got something on that's actually quite interesting.
We are one blood and one human race.
Poverty Law
And
Center
you are
that was
socially engineering racism.
with,
what I'm trying to understand is SPLC is funding the far right and the far left with informants that they send in to report back. So the informants, to not blow their cover, are doing heinous things on the far right and the far left. I don't think the donors understand that SPLC is using money to stir up racism, to have people fight against each other.
She needed that $5,000
based on skin color on the far right and the far left, some adjacent funding coming in there. So they're manufacturing this racism, causing people to be hatred and fear. You know, some informants, I have been on the domestic terrorist list. Some informant must have told them I said something hateful.
Wow, that's wild.
I'm not a racist. So how did I end up on a domestic terrorist list? So how did the guard get shot at FRC? How did that happen? So I don't think that the question is donors are being frauded and money is being spent on the far right and the far left by SPLC with the informants, I think, with some adjacent funding. So the donors think they're trying to clear up the mess. It's confusing to me. So maybe I didn't answer your question. You want to ask me again? I don't quite get it.
No, well, let me just ask you this. Do you think the SPLC's hate map, as we've seen many times, is antithetical to the peaceful advancement?
It is. It makes people afraid. It makes people, I've been on it. I've been on a domestic terrorist list. When I'm for peace and love, one blood, one human race, stop fighting, stop chopping off penises and killing babies. Some of the money, go investigate it yourself, is being used to in the name of LGBTQ, cutting baby parts off. That is happening with the money of donors, and the donors are shocked.
Right. Thank you very much. Mr. Fair, in SPLC's motion to dismiss the DOJ lawsuit, you briefly discussed the organization's hate map designations. On page 6 of the lawsuit, the SPLC states, these are not mainstream groups or they're espousing traditional conservative political views. Rather, as defined in the Year of the Hate report, these are groups that through their rhetoric and activities traffic an extreme and sometimes violent ideologies.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
And if you have the hate report in front of you, it's mentioned in the motion that there are many different, let me just ask you the question. So do you think that the hate map was designed to identify specific organizations or to just create this ideology that there's hate everywhere across the United States of America?
The hate map was
Come the bunnies.
created to expose the statements and activities of groups across the country that vilify and demonize others on the basis of immutable
I did.
characteristics.
Sorry, I'm not dealing with the
I yield
idiots,
back.
bro.
Gentleman yields
I've had
back.
enough for that for
Chair
today.
recognizes the gentleman from Georgia, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Quick on the trigger finger.
Hearing takes
Go
me
tell-
back
go
to
take your-
the
listen,
50s, the
bunnies,
time of McCarthyism,
fucking
the time of demonic and
whatchamajiggetts.
demonizing attacks against.
Go put your complaints about me. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that she was. All the bunnies and all the fucking actual idiots that come from the cult, go take your fucking criticisms of me, go write an email, and I'll get back to you in about 7 to 10 business days, okay? 7 to 10 business days, all right?
Enemies that was in vogue by the notorious and infamous Joe McCarthy, the House Un-American Activities Committee. This is
Hold on, I'm
what
trying
this
to find
reminds
something
me of.
else while this
And when
is
I go
on.
back to the 50s, I also think about how mainstreamed during that time was white supremacy. It was mainstreamed. It was so mainstreamed that
Apparently.
presidents
I hope
had
it
to
never does
call
that
out
to me.
the troops to maintain order or to bring order. I'm reminded of the racist governor of Arkansas denying entry for the Little Rock Nine into the all-white Central High School. I'm sure you remember too, Dr. King, back in '57, the little girls trying to get into the building and being spat upon and taunted and threatened. And I'm sure you remember, Dr. King, in 1962 in Mississippi, when James Meredith was to enroll at the University of Mississippi, and President Kennedy had to call out the troops to guarantee that they stopped the riots so that this man could enroll. And then again in '63, when the troops were called out by the president, as George Wallace stood in the door of the school and said, segregation today, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever. I mean, that's mainstream white supremacy. Same thing when the troops had to be called out by President Johnson in 1965 to protect the civil rights marchers from Selma to Montgomery, marching for voting rights. And today, the clock has turned back.
Possibly,
White supremacy,
right?
extremism
Possibly.
is again mainstream. This
I'm sorry, I'm finding
president
something else.
came into
Yeah.
office and
I know this isn't
revoked
super
a
intriguing, but hold on.
60-year-old executive order banning racial discrimination in federal government hiring practices, saying that it was now unnecessary. We've had the stripping of employment protections from employees of the federal government. We've seen the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice gutted and diverted from its mainstream activities. And at the same time, we have experienced we've experienced attacks on the rule of law. The top wealthy, most powerful law firms, some of which bent the knee
Samsung,
to this
go away.
president because he threatened them. We've seen him go after the mainstream media because
So she's the
they
niece
would not renounce diversity, equity, and inclusion.
of
We've
Martin
seen
Luther
him
King
go
Jr.?
after top universities trying to get at their
She's the
research
niece
funding,
of Martin Luther
threatening
King Jr.
to cut
That
it
other
off,
lady.
and actually cutting it off unless they rooted out diversity, equity, inclusion. It's mainstream. White supremacy is mainstreamed. Extremism. Nonprofit corporations have been attacked, like the SPLC, organizations that offer legal assistance and provide advocacy for victims of white supremacy and racial discrimination, organizations which advance the cause of civil rights and voting rights for Black people, like the SPLC does. Southern Poverty Law Center is under attack because they're standing up against the erosion of our democracy.
I hate to break it to this guy, but our fucking democracy was eroded a long goddamn time ago. Our lawmakers can't do shit. They can't do their job. They can't get shit done for us. They're just filling their own pockets at this point. Like, I mean, I hate to break it to them, but, you know, that was gone a long time ago. So apparently, by the way, in case you guys didn't know, Ethel showed up on Jake's Spaces last night. Now, if you don't know who Jake is, he's somebody on X, okay? Oh, absolutely, they did. 2 trillion. You know, it's a lot of money. Like, and I get stopping fraud. I agree with it, like getting rid of waste and fraud. But we have so much waste in our governments, like in our government to begin with. Like, it's a little redonkulous. And it's like, let's not take from the only right. We must be Russia. What the fuck? Like, I mean, our democracy was falling apart a long goddamn time ago. The politicians don't give a fuck about any of us. Not one side, not the other. We are all just fucking numbers to them. Statistics, numbers. Like, if you're not an immediate family or friend of them, nope. Absolutely fucking not. It's, you know what I mean? Like, it don't matter. If you're not a family or friend of theirs, like, they could give a actual fuck about it. Yeah. So this is the good one, right? So they don't want to legislate. They just want to like stay in perpetually in office. And like, this is why term limits are a thing. They just want to like, you know, yeah, it's a class war. I agree with you. It is like, they don't want to legislate. They want to just stay in. They want to keep doing insider trading and lighting their, like, insider trading should never be a thing. Okay. Insider trading, they should never be allowed to trade in their wives' names and their kids' names and their uncles' names. Like, anybody in the fucking family, I'm sorry, but if someone's in Congress, like, banned. Boop. But then they'll just find a friend, right? They'll just find a friend to use the friend's name, and I'll give you a cut if we can. Like, insider trading with insider knowledge. Like, I don't know if there's a way to eradicate it, but that's part of the reason why our government does not work anymore, is because now it's a way to wealth. Okay? It's a way to wealth. Oh, absolutely. I mean, listen, I'm a poor person. So, I mean, I can't even get help that I do need, right? My husband's whopping $20-something an hour is too much to get help with food or, you know, the basic things that I fucking need help with. And I live in one of the most expensive states in the entire country. Like, as I said, like, we have Ethel over here, you know, still bitching and whining. And claims that she got a $5,000 gift from someone so that she could take June off. And she's not going to take June off, right? $5,000. Like, my fucking outstanding bills add up to $450. I just paid those off. Then anything after that, I'd be able to, like, you know, take the kids out for ice cream, do what, like, you know, something normal. But yeah, $5,000, and here you are still screaming and bitching and fucking whining. Like, I just don't get it. You know what I mean? I just don't fucking get it. It doesn't make sense to me, right? Like, I don't understand. She's got to be one of the most ungrateful people I have ever come across outside of Aiden in my fucking life, dude. Like, you say you make $10,000 a month. Someone just gave you $5,000 to take the month off, and you're not going to take the month off. Like, why not be happy with what you have and that you can pay the bills? Never mind the fact that you live with your mother in her house. So I guarantee you're not going without anything. Toilet paper, groceries, like, you're not going without those things that some of us, you know, go, you know, buy less of or have to go without for a few days. Like, she's not doing any of that. So to act like she knows what the fuck struggling is amazing to me. It's just wild. It blows my fucking mind. It's like, get grateful, dude. Like I said, like, I've only had like 3 or 4 large donations ever, maybe 4 total. It's either 3 or 4, but those helped in a huge way, you know? Like, you get grateful for when you get those, dude. Like, that you can pay your bills and then, like, not have to worry. Like, not having to worry for a week, a day, a minute is fucking amazing. Like, even if I don't have to worry for, like, tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like, for a day, like, how much stress that takes off of someone's shoulders who's living paycheck to paycheck. Like, it's a lot, dude. And I just don't see, she can't be grateful for anything, nothing. It's just more, you know? I don't know if they really gave her 5K. That's what she claims, of course, but who fucking knows? You know, that's what she claims. She says a really wealthy person, as you guys heard the clip, a really wealthy person who had just had money to burn gave me, you know, gave her $5,000 so she could take the month of June off and have a cushion. Except she didn't take the month of June off, and she never wanted to take the month of June off, as we know. You know? It's just like, dude, get a little bit of gratitude towards what you do have or what people do give you. Like, because, you know, if you want to switch places with me, maybe walk a fucking mile in my shoes and then complain. Like, really. Like, I should be crying. She'd be curled up and crying fucking every day in a ball. Like, it's just amazing to me. Some of these people that bitch and whine and cry, like, well, you know, having to announce that they make $10,000 a month and that someone just sent them 5 so they could take off June, but they're not going to take June off. Like, it's wild. And maybe it's that lady. I don't know. Maybe it's the same lady, you know? Maybe it's Linda. I feel bad for Linda, you know? Maybe it was Linda, you know? Maybe it was fucking Linda that helped her, you know? I don't know. Who knows? That's what she claims. I mean, maybe she did. She called her a fairy godmother. Well, that, you know what I call people who do something like that? I call them angels, because I don't even think they know what it means to have. They know what it means, but I don't think they understand like the weight that it lifts off of your shoulders when something like that happens. Like the weight that can be lifted off of your shoulders by something like that is a lot. And like being able to breathe for a minute, it means something. You know what I mean? It means something. It absolutely fucking means something. I just don't think it means anything to her. I think there's a big difference, you know? It's a big fucking difference. All right, so she went on Jake's Spaces last night. So Jake is a guy on X, right? And so she went on his fucking space last night to scream and yell at him. After she told her followers about his personal and private business last week. She feels apparently like a demigod, says Stephanie, and she's saving Jake. She's Mother Teresa type bullshit, you know? Thank you, Steph, for this, by the way. Clearly Jake is upset about this and has every right to be, as I would if I was Jake. So
I don't think that you...
Here's a clip, right? Ethel has a problem.
I don't think that you...
Did you write in your diary about it yet, or just jumped on?
Did I write in my fucking diary yet, Machado? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? All you need... Dude, you fucking fabricate shit in your head, okay?
You know I'll bury you here, right? You know I'm gonna fucking bury you, right? You know I'm gonna bury you, right? You know I'm gonna fucking bury you, right? You know I'm gonna bury you here, right? You know I'm gonna fucking bury you, right?
Go ahead.
Who are you?
Okay, Jake.
Nobody cares what you say, dude.
I'm going to tell you one thing, and then I'm going to be done.
Go ahead. You got to tell me one thing. Go ahead.
Being a normal person and dealing with people that have major problems.
You think you're a normal person?
Is clearly not my forte.
Do you think you're a normal
not
person?
My forte.
100%.
I really am.
You talk the way that I do on Spaces on your fucking show, dude. All right?
Except sober.
You're neurotic as fuck.
Except sober.
You fucking are so fucking proud of yourself. You don't do shit.
You know what, Jake? When's the last time you felt proud about yourself? Out of curiosity. Since when is having pride or confidence a fucking problem for anybody?
2 fucking daddies and a rich fucking, like, one of them rich, I don't give a shit. You don't have a job.
Why are you angry about that? Why are you angry about that?
Your money's gonna go away. Fuck yourself.
Okay. Are you done?
What are you not going to get money from J7 anymore? Or are you going to call her back?
Dude, are you kidding me?
I don't care. Because you came out and told a bunch of fucking lies.
Who says that? That's weird.
All right? And what was the one thing that I told you on the fucking phone? Is this between you and I? Is this between you and I? Yes.
What are you talking about?
So essentially she had a conversation with him and said, is this between you and I? And she said yes, and then she shares it with the world. See, this is the problem, right? Like, you don't do that. I would never, ever do that. I would never, ever fucking do that. Like, anybody who's ever had a phone conversation with me, like, I ask permission if I want to talk about something. And as a matter of fact, Nan can tell you this, and so can some of you who I talk to. Amy can tell you this. Like, I ask permission if I'm going to talk about something, if it's okay with you, if it has anything to do with like you specifically. I would never, ever take private conversations of something that someone told me without asking permission, even if it was the most mundane thing, right? Even if it was the most mundane thing on planet Earth, like I still ask because it's like the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, you don't just put shit out there regardless. Like, if you don't have content to the point where you need to start telling everyone about your private conversations, like that's kind of a fucking problem, don't you think? You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, really? You know? Yeah, this was from last night, I believe, right? Steph, this was from last night? This is the only part where he let her speak. Oh, I definitely want to hear what he had to say too outside of that. I agree with you, Miss Phoenix. When Aiden's cult braided, zombies realized Karen stopped speaking to Aiden after she told them not to go to LG's and only spoke to him in August 2025 because she found out he illegal. Well, that's the thing. I mean, they did have conversations in between, but she kind of had to deal with him until the case was over so that he wouldn't lose his ever-loving fucking mind and try to, I don't know, go to Proctor, I guess. I don't know. Or what was it? I'm going to go to Tully. That's what he said. I'm going to go to Tully and I'm going to tell them everything. That's what he threatened to do, right? Was like go to the cops if he didn't get a seat in court. And that was during the first trial, right? So he essentially tried to do what he always does to everyone, which is try to blackmail and threaten his way. You know? Like, first of all, who the fuck says I'm going to bury you? First of all, the only person that I plan on burying, like legally, is a sewer turtle so that he can't hurt anyone ever again. And I don't even have to do that. He buries himself. Yeah, he buries himself. He literally buries himself. I just keep the evidence. Hand it over to the proper authorities. Yeah, I know. Steph, you want to refresh people on who Jake is? Or yeah, you probably know more about him than I do. And what like led to this sort of beef. I'll play the rest of this real quick, and then I'll play a clip of like what he said before he let her talk.
What are you talking about?
Get out of here, cunt.
Wow. The crystal ball didn't see that one coming. Is it broken?
Apparently she's gonna ruin me, so that's cool.
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk to her.
Not that way, no.
Some people want to talk privately, you know? That's right. She did find him when she picked up Kane, which she drops everyone she picks up anyway. She goes, oh, these people are awesome. Not, and then shits on them or reveals all their private information and to use as content because she can't find anything else as content. And, you know, let me get your other clips if I can find them. Is this one? Is this the one we just played?
I don't think that you...
Did you write in your diary?
This is the first one. Hold on. Oh, here's the other one. Is it? No. Screenshot. Just kidding. Well, she is the kind of the TMI gal for sure. You know? Damn it. Am I going to find it? Am I going to find it? Oh, Aiden's fucking sign language. Is it in this thread? Maybe he is KMS adjacent. I don't know. I think she can barely someone. Threats aren't journalism. I agree. Damn it. Do you not have the other clips up, Steph? Damn it. I wanted the rest of the clips to play. Damn it. God fucking damn it. Fucking damn it. Fucking damn it. I wanted to hear what he had to say about it, you know? Maybe after she... Wait, U.S. power grid countdown to failure? What the fuck are we talking about here? I mean, I'm sure that'll happen at some point. Thank you. Yeah, ruin me. Well, that's part of like the shtick, right? Like, I will ruin you. I will destroy you. That's the whole argument, right? YouTube just sent me something saying, watch the FIFA Cup. Like, cool. I don't know why you're sending me that now. Oh, yeah, this is a clip. Karen Reed was out with Alan Jackson to lunch, and it kind of stirred up a little bit because she was drinking, and if she's still on probation, I would assume that it would be, yeah, send it to my DMs. I would assume that it would be against your probation, especially for alcohol-related things, to abstain from alcohol and or drugs, but I have no idea if she's still on probation or not. But you would think that you would like calm down the drinking, maybe even day drinking if you were found guilty of drinking and driving.
Cleo and Jackson are in town. Before the order from the judge, they were spotted in the seaport. Reed seen drinking a martini while talking and high-fiving Jackson over an outdoor lunch.
Interesting. Respect my authority! Yes, please send it to my DMs, please. Yes. Well, that's the thing. She was less than a Klondike bar for a Choco Taco, and they don't even make Choco Tacos anymore. I'm pretty sad about that, though. I'm gonna lie. When they first said that they were not going to make Choco Tacos anymore, I was pretty upset about that. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. How do you not make Choco Tacos anymore, man? How? Like, come on. Yeah, your brand, like, it's fucking weird, dude. It's weird. The whole we thing is weird anyway. Like, why is it always we with these people? You use we in scenarios where people agree with you. You know, we. Hold on. Oh, look at the pup. This is Diesel, and he's been overtaken by a 2-pound kitten. Wondering if you can ask them to please move. He's too scared. That's his dog bed, and he wants the cat to move. Look at how freaking adorable. I love little cute animal videos. I'm obsessed. Look at the dog's like, hey, little kitty, can you move?
That's your bed. You can tell him to move.
Move, little kitty.
You can tell him to move.
Dog's like, I guess. Hey, you. Move. Just, can you? Yep. And okay. Well, I give up, Mom. Look at his face. He's like, I give up. This little fur ball won't move. So cute. I can't. Listen, the animal videos always get me. My dad's hair is so soft. He's got no hair. That's freaking hilarious. That's so cute. Look at that car. I want a razzle-dazzled car. Look at that shit. Look at it. It's just like all black cars and someone bling their shit. Like, I want a blingy car. I would probably put all the rhinestones on it myself just to make it look like that. Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh my God, a truck carrying fireworks caught fire in Tennessee. Was it near Wildo's house? Hopefully? No? What a nice job. Oh my God, look at, you can see some of the like fireworks going off. Holy shit. That's horrible. Oh my God. Look at all the fireworks going off. That's fucking wild. Imagine being behind that and just free show, I guess. Like, what the? Oh my God. Cargo of fireworks. That is fucking wild. Wild. Uh-oh. Avoid the area, cops say. In Franklin, Massachusetts, large police presence. Okay, well, what's happening? What's happening? We're getting it. Steph's gonna send some of the clip over to me right now. This is the full clip. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna hear what we just heard, and then it'll continue going. So I'll skip to a little bit of it. Let me just wait for it. It's loading in my computer here. Right? Free fireworks show. Fuck. While I'm waiting for this, thank you, Steph. While I'm waiting for it to load for a second here, can y'all do me a favor? Come on, download. What is that? Come on, computer. Hello? Are we like McFly? Oh, there it is. Can y'all do me a favor and smash the like button? I will give you a second to go smash that like button if you already didn't. I'd appreciate that. Please and thank you. If you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you. If you can donate to the channel, there's a bunch of different ways you can do so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. We have a link pinned to the top of the chat. Right there. It works for credit, debit, Apple Pay. We do have an Amazon wish list, of course, with things for the kids and me on it, regardless of what the sparkly psycho says. I need to get the Nightbot to just do some of these things for me so I don't have to do it. Like, I need to set up the Nightbot. I keep like forgetting to do it. Brian's got his Nightbot set up, but I really need to get mine set up so that it just like puts links in the chat for me so I don't have to do it. And then we do have Jules, and we have super chats, which are always fun. You know what? Maybe if we do, here I am making typos already today. Jesus Christ. 7 p.m. West Coast time. So that's what, 9 p.m. Oh, you're California, so 4 here. If it's 7 p.m. West Coast, it's 4 on the East Coast here. Amy and Jay are doing their show. Oh, you're doing it earlier. I can listen this time. Amazing. Amazing. I'm always like asleep by the time you guys do it. And then I get pissed because I'm like, ah, damn it. I had a comment on that. You know what I'm fucking saying? God damn it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm going backwards. It is 10 p.m. I'm going backwards. That's my bad. You're right. It's 10. I was going backwards instead of forwards. My bad. This is my brain, okay? This is my brain fog today. All right, I can't help it. So yeah, it would be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My bad. My bad. See, this is what happens when you get brain fog, folks, okay? I didn't even think about it. Okay, clip downloaded. Now let me get it up. What do you mean failed to load? F you failed to load. What do you mean? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Open? Okay, so this is what I'm just going to open the window. And I'm going to, sure.
Right?
You know I'm burying you here, right? I did you wrong, right? I did you wrong, but I'm gonna bury you, she screams. Like, I did something wrong, but in turn I'm gonna bury you. Like, what the fuck?
Bury you, right? You know I'm gonna bury you, right? You know I'm gonna fucking bury you, right? You know I'm gonna bury you here, right? I don't give a shit.
You know I'm gonna fucking bury you, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, Jake.
Right? Nobody's trying to send.
I'm going to tell you one thing, and then I'm going to be
Go
done.
ahead. Go ahead. You got to tell me one thing. Go ahead.
Being a normal person and dealing with people that have major problems.
You think you're a normal person?
Is clearly not my forte.
Do you think you're a normal person?
Not my forte.
Do you think you're a normal
100%.
person?
I really am.
You talk the way that I do on Spaces on your fucking show, dude. All right?
Except sober.
You're neurotic as fuck.
Except sober.
You fucking are so fucking proud of yourself. You don't do shit.
You know what, Jake? When's the last time you felt proud about yourself? Out of curiosity. Since when is having pride or confidence a fucking problem for anybody?
2 fucking daddies and a rich fucking, like, one of them rich, I don't give a shit. You don't have a job.
Why are you angry
this isn't
about
your
that?
job.
Why are you
your
angry
money's
about
gonna go away. Fuck yourself.
Okay. Are you done?
What are you not going to get money from J7 anymore? Or are you going to call her back?
Dude, are you kidding me?
I don't care.
Jesus.
Because you came out and told a bunch of fucking lies about me. All right? And what was the one thing that I told you on the fucking phone? Is this between you and I? Is this between you and I?
It's weird.
Yes.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Get out of here.
I feel like we would all, everybody should, like, you get to 10K, of course celebrate, right? You get to 100K, you get the plaque, you celebrate. Like, weird to, like you said, declare victory at 10K. Fucking weird.
You're cunt.
Ooh, ouch.
Whoa, hey, relax.
Not her.
Apparently she's gonna ruin me, so that's cool.
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk to her.
Not that way.
She's got plenty of tea that she's never gonna say. She's too afraid. She's too
Not
much
that
of a
way.
coward.
No. Nope.
Not till
No
he fucks
way.
her over, at least.
She is a fucking fat cunt.
Whoa.
Oh, God damn it. Sorry.
Well, I prefer cock juggling thunder punch, but it's fine.
Congrats to her. She's lost like 30 pounds in the last 2 months.
Oh, did she? You see her in person?
I don't know where the full space is.
I mean, her face didn't lose any weight.
Steph might. I don't. Oh, she knows.
I'm really happy that Bueller's fucking Bueller. Just go fucking show with her, dude. First of all, I never asked her for a show, okay? Second of all, she came up with that fucking sports show like 3 days before. And then I talked to her, and if I ever said the only thing I have to look forward to is doing a show with Jess Machado, I would off myself. Because what I said is I want to get back behind a microphone. Because I told her, just a week before, that how to fix her fucking shit.
Last night.
I don't think that you...
Did you write any?
So that was the end of the clip, but she jumped on the spaces clearly to bitch and whine and fucking whatever, but it wasn't recorded, so that you can't go back and listen to it because the whole thing wasn't recorded, unfortunately. But I mean, imagine screaming, "I'm gonna bury you! I'm gonna bury you!" I didn't see that. Yeah, the fact that she requested to go up and speak, like, for what? For what? Yeah, this happened last night, as far as I understand. Like, what the fuck? Like, no. Absolutely no. Like, no. Absolutely fucking not, dude. Nope. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me as to why. Nick Rayner's former attorney, Alan Jackson, finally comes clean about why he suddenly quit the murder case. Forgot that he took that case and then quit it. Nick, okay. What's with the ads on the fucking... This is annoying. This is fucking obnoxious. Oops, wrong one. This is obnoxious. This is what it says, okay? Here's the article. Yeah, she has me blocked too, which is fucking hilarious. But you only can't hear it if the host has you blocked, not if people who come up there and speak have you blocked. It has to be a host or a co-host, and then you won't hear it. But if a host or a co-host doesn't have you blocked, you'll be able to hear it. Nick Rayner's former attorney, Alan Jackson, revealed he quit the murder case because he wasn't paid the amount he was promised. Wow. Fucking wow. In a declaration filed Monday with Rayner's new petition that is demanding access to his $1.5 million trust fund, Jackson claimed he's ready to defend the accused murderer again if funding becomes available. That's pretty shitty. Not for nothing, but let's say Alan Jackson makes plenty of fucking money, right? So it's not like he got paid nothing, right? But because they couldn't get into the trust fund to pay him the extra money, he wouldn't take the case. Like, come on, dude. Like, you can't do one for someone. Like, not that I think if a murderer that very clearly murdered someone is a case that I would want in myself. But I mean, dude, like, you make plenty of fucking money, dude. You can't take one case at a little bit of a lower cost. Like, I mean, I think it's kind of shitty of Alan Jackson just saying, but it does show the sort of elitism. Just fucking saying. Just fucking saying. He explained he was initially asked to join the criminal case on the day the 32-year-old was arrested for the murders of his parents in December of 2025. Although we were away from California and no funds had yet been paid, I immediately began evaluating and responding to the situation, he stated in his filing. The high-powered attorney claimed he participated in conferences with the family representative to plan on Nick's defense plan in the case. Jackson alleged Nick's siblings, Jake and Romy Rayner, were involved in the communications and agreed verbally to act as third-party payers for Nick's defense. Jackson said he and his firm began spending money on the case after they agreed to defend Nick, who's pictured above in court. After Jackson was told by a Rayner family representative and family members that the agreed-upon funds would promptly be paid, he and his firm began spending money on the case, he claimed. But Jackson said he was told in late December that none of the anticipated third-party funding would be provided, so he decided to quit the case. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Jackson insisted he wouldn't have diverted these firm resources, interrupted existing professional commitments, or directed my firm to undertake the extensive work if he knew he wouldn't get the funding he was promised. First of all, why are you diverting firm resources or interrupting existing professional commitments? Because not for nothing, but those people are paying clients too. Just saying. I'm just saying, like, the other people who paid you to defend them did not pay you to say, oh, well, this one's more high profile and I'm going to ask for more money. So we'll divert resources from one person's case onto this more high profile one. Like, that just doesn't, okay, listen. All right, whether you like Karen Reed or not, I just think Alan Jackson and Karen just are not good interviewers. They just foot in mouth, dude. Okay, foot in fucking mouth. Okay, it makes them sound fucking stupid, in my opinion. It just makes you sound like an asshole, right? And it also, if I was one of your other clients, I would be asking some serious questions about the money I paid you to do what I was paying you to do. And if you owe me some of that money back because you diverted the sources that you're using for my case for this one, for any amount of time, you know? Yeah, but most of them don't come out and fucking say this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't do it because money, and I diverted. Most attorneys don't say that they diverted resources from existing commitments to, you know, one that's more high profile, because those other clients still paid money for you to do all the same things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It seems weird to me. Seems fucking weird. I don't know. I wouldn't say this. Like, this is, for me, like, you don't go run to the newspaper and say this. Like, this is like something you like keep in the back of your mind, and you know why you quit, and you know they didn't pay me the amount we agreed on. That's it, right? You don't delve into like I wouldn't have diverted for firm resources and interrupted existing professional commitments or directed my firm to undertake the extensive work if I didn't get all the funding. Like, keep that part to yourself, bro. Like, you know? However, Jackson said he's told Nick's trustee he wants back on the case. He wants back on the case. Yeah, shocker. If he can get the money, right? And is willing to consider alternatives to the original fee plan to make it happen. Oh, you mean like selling a house, maybe, possibly? Yeah. Oh, okay. These are the parents that were murdered, which is really sad. When Jackson appeared on Billy Bush's Hot Mic podcast in January, he refused to outright say why he withdrew from the case after he dropped everything to defend Nick. Obviously, something happened with my ability and my team's ability to continue the representation, but I don't want you, your audience, or anybody else to start speculating as to what that might be. I've not said a word about it. Jackson also insisted at the time, once I'm done, I'm done. I've withdrawn. Well, that's a change from what he's saying now. In Nick's new petition, the Nepo baby, who is represented by public defender Kimberly Green, said he needs his trust fund in part to hire Jackson again. Although, do you remember what the judge said, right? Which was, no, I don't know if it was this case or it was the other kid that killed the students, the Pepperdine students, but the judge in one of the cases were like, yeah, no, we're not gonna like lower your bail or whatever so you can get more money to pay Alan Jackson, right? Like, the judge was like, you can pay someone else who's cheaper. Like, you don't have to have the money to pay that attorney as long as you can afford a attorney. We're not going to lower your bail so you can afford that specific attorney. It's not the way it works, right? And it isn't. It's not the way it works. As long as you can afford to hire an attorney, it doesn't have to be the most, pricey one on planet Earth, The court is not going to bend to your will so that you can pay the highest priced attorney on planet Earth. Like, no, it's not going to happen. So it says Nick's late parents, according to the petition, established a trust for their younger son to be distributed to Nick when he turned 30, and the remainder of the trust when he turned 35. The 32-year-old allegedly has not yet received the money he should have received at age 30 and hasn't been informed of the total amount of the trust, the petition said. Page 6 has reached out to his lawyer for comment, but has not heard back. Nick, who's been diagnosed with schizophrenia, was arrested last December after Rob and Michelle were found stabbed to death in their Brentwood, California home. Rob was 78, Michelle was 70. He pleaded not guilty to the double killings in February after being charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. TMZ said it was money, yeah. Nick is facing a maximum sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. Interesting, I say. Interesting. The Rayner kid shouldn't even need Jackson. Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like another attorney could get him something. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Oh, man. The law girls, not attorneys. I thought he had partners that could take care. Guess not. I don't know. I guess not. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not. So Moni makes a good fucking point here. Moni, I always love your points that she makes here on Twitter, right? I think she's responding to the law girls, not attorneys, that clearly they deleted said post that she's responding to 2 hours ago. But as she said, oh, look, just like what you did to Jay Brill outside court, you constantly use your daughter as both a sword and a shield to try to get people in trouble by interacting with your daughter, of course. Guess who else uses his kid as both swords and shields? That's right, your cult leader, Aiden. You've got the best teacher. Please don't ever call Lana's actions predatory when she has more concerns for your own daughter than you do. You're meant to be protecting your child, but you continually put her on the internet and have completely emotionally and physically foobarred her. That's foobarred. Before her life has even begun. Congratulations on being a deadbeat mother. Ouch. I mean, listen, I don't agree with some of the shit she does. It's wild. You can't put your child, like, you know, on the internet and all over the place and at these high-profile court hearings and, you know, homeschool her while you're constantly at, like, that's not homeschooling. Like, a kid who's homeschooled also gets history and math. You know what I mean? They don't just get, let's go to the next high-profile court case, regardless of if you're interested in law or not. You know what I did? I sat many a days, okay, on school vacations when court still was happening, mundanely sitting in court with my aunt who worked for an attorney at the time, watching like arraignments, like an arraignment session of like the judge that would do like the arraignments and stuff, like pretty like basic shit. And then we would sit on some civil, you know, cases. And like, I definitely didn't go like during school hours, number one. Number two, you cannot then use your child as a sword and a shield. Like, oh, don't talk to my daughter. Well, why is your daughter throwing a phone in a grown man's face this far away? Like, it's in his face. It's in his personal bubble space. You should know better. And why is your daughter getting involved in, you know, adult arguments? Like, that's, come on, do better, dude. Do fucking better. You know? Weird. 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 Oh, this is very sad. That's very sad. Hold on. I love it, barely. Like, why? Linda Bangs! It's Linda Bangs, everyone. Why is Kenny Baden disregarding testimony and substituting a narrative that isn't supported by the record? As an attorney, you'd think accurately representing the testimony she is presenting to justice or to the audience alongside her current client would be imperative. It would be. It's also worth remembering that medical examiners can revisit their findings when presented with new information. Yes, they can. If investigators had developed evidence that material changed the medical understanding of the case, they could have taken it back to the ME for review. Correct. They could have. Yeah, what they did to him was awful. And he has so much patience. I told him, I was like, dude, you have so much patience. Like, come on. You know? Like, come on. OMG. Is this Ray from Dallas? Oh, God. What is happening here? Was he there when Jay outside of the Guthrie house? Hold on a second. Shut the fuck up. I can't. So he was outside the Guthrie house. Ray from Dallas was, apparently. I don't know why he's out there. Like, and his little like sweat rag apparently flopped into his face. You did. I played it earlier. I'll play it for you again. A defendant. Okay. Courtroom meltdown. This was yesterday. I feel like 22 hours ago. Florida trial came to a sudden halt on Monday after the defendant became heavily emotional. George Pino, 55, in trial for 2022. Oh, this is boat crash that killed a 17-year-old girl. Started falling so intensely during opening statements that the state asked for a recess. Prosecutors argued Pino's outburst was fully visible to the jurors, prompting the judge to pause the trial so Pino could regain his composure. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Is he now at the Carmelo Anthony trial? I mean, waiting for the jury on that one, right? Like, so, I don't know. This was a court outburst. Kevin Litchwick went pro se. The judge said good morning to the defendant and responded, good morning, nothing, Your Honor. I'm being railroaded, and went on a rant. Said he was sick and couldn't proceed. The judge basically said, well, we're proceeding. Oh, you mean you don't get sick days? The court doesn't give you sick days? I thought they give those nowadays, no? They don't give sick days anymore?
Good morning. Mr. Lightwick, good morning, sir.
Good morning, nothing, Your Honor. I'm not well. I need to lay down.
Okay.
I protest these proceedings. I'm being railroaded. I am not prepared to defend myself in this matter.
Mr. Lightwick, we'll get to that in just one moment. Attorney Thompson.
You hamstringed me every attempt I've made to defend myself. You've denied me my rights of the disposal of tampered evidence and the dismissal of this case. It should never have come this far.
Mr. Lightwick,
I am not feeling well today.
Mr. Lightwick,
you have dragged me here and brutalized me. Look at this. Look what they did to me.
Yeah, handcuffs.
Offered no
Handcuffs,
resistance.
sir.
They dragged me out of my bed. I question your rationality, sir.
Mr. Lightwick, I will let you be heard, but I want to warn you first that if you are speaking out of turn or speaking disruptively or yelling or otherwise causing a disturbance, I may have to remove you from the courtroom. I will let you be heard. I'll let you make a record. Now is not the time to do that, though, okay? Attorney Thompson, is the state in victim rights compliance?
Yes, we are.
Nope, not today, Satan. Sorry. Sorry, not today. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, hold on. A wild bear caused chaos in Japan after sprinting through a shopping center and triggering a multi-day hunt that forced 94 schools to close. Imagine if there was a fucking bear, you know? Go day, daddy. Imagine. Oh my God. Woman was arrested after mailing her ex-new girlfriend a lamented 32-page binder titled Things He Will Eventually Do to You. What's the crime? I mean, what is the crime? Is that a crime? Like, what's the crime there exactly? I'm confused. Like, what the fuck? Where's the crime? What? Oh, I don't love this. I do not love this. Okay, so this one is at least 50 Massachusetts police officers are currently working in new departments after resigning or retiring from their previous police jobs to avoid getting in trouble. Oh, fuck no. Not that I definitely believe this happens everywhere, but like, bullshit. That is bullshit, dude.
This police officer got caught paying for a massage and sex, but he was never charged with a crime. He resigned before getting fired, and now he's a sergeant in another town. See, cops in Massachusetts can resign or retire to avoid discipline, and plenty of them are doing it, finding new law enforcement jobs in other communities or on college campuses. This police officer was allegedly drunk on the job and was found patrolling in his personal vehicle. Listen to what sounds like him slurring on the radio.
I can take that call, 870 EMS up.
Go ahead, Flora.
56, call EMS up.
He resigned and was hired by a university police force. The officers either didn't get back to us or declined to comment. Why do officers resign to avoid discipline.
Maybe they don't want to put themselves through what it takes to go through the disciplinary process and want to exit the system. Or maybe they really want to dodge discipline and avoid accountability.
We found more than 50 cases where officers resigned or retired to avoid discipline and are now working for another law enforcement agency.
No.
Check out the link in our caption to see if any of them are working where you live.
Oh, I'm fucking gonna. Let's see. Wandering cops. Let's see what we got here. Yarmouth and Barnstable police officers positioned themselves outside the residence of a suspected drug dealer, closely observing the comings and goings. But as they watched the property, officers witnessed something unexpected. An off-duty Brewster Police Department officer entered the residence. Oh, God. That was the sex guy, the massage guy. All right, where's the fucking list, man? Where is it? Is this it? No. Oh, yeah. Right here. Okay, let's see. I found it. This is crazy. I don't want, why? Why? Massage parlors are illegal, yes, in Massachusetts. They're not legal. Okay, so this one is, who the fuck is this? Boston Police Department. Oh my God, this would take forever to go through. Sleeping on duty. Other conduct unbecoming. I love when they just write other conduct. Like, no, we should know what the fucking conduct is instead of other conduct. Negligent duty, unreasonable judge. Does that say unreasonable judge? It does. Maybe unreasonable judge of fucking something. Oh yeah, of course. Even though it has nothing to do with him, this is something that the mainstream media dug up. Failure to supervise, abuse of sick time. Trooper did fail to activate his body camera while conducting emergency driving. Trooper engaged in motor vehicle pursuit for a civil infraction in a densely populated area. They're not supposed to chase. Failure to complete a police report per policy. You're not supposed to chase motorcycles. Uh-oh. Well, it would be different time here. 2:05. It's past 2:05. You mean 3:05? Ooh, we're going to keep an eye out for that. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to pee, really bad. Texas time. Also, that would be a while from when I am because it's 2:55 p.m. here right now. So there are so many here. I'm going to have to go through this tonight and see what I can find for Methuen Police Department, Gloucester Police Department, Mass State Police, Springfield, Cambridge, Ashland, Cambridge. Canton. This was the one from what's his face who lost 8 hours of whatever punishment. Lynn, Brookline, Springfield, Holyoke, Southbridge, Billerica, These are all like way out west. Mass State Police, Bristol County Sheriff's Office, sleeping on detail. Cambridge. Jesus Christ. Cambridge, Melrose, Quincy. Who is this? Where's the name? Where's the fuck? Oh. Donald Francis Allison. New Bedford, Somerset. State Police. Duxbury. These go all the way back to like the 90s. Like this one's 97, 2005, 2011, 2013, 2020, and 2023. Duxbury. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. Okay, so that's like another, yeah. Hold on. Okay, that's a big flood of time right there. Interesting. Marion, New Bedford, Boston Medical Center, Public Safety, Brookline, Somerville. A lot of these are in and around Boston or Western Mass, I noticed. Or the State Police. Winchendon, Holden. 2 in Holden. 1 in 2021. Why is it redacted? Redacted? Other misconduct? Like, that's fucking weird. That is fucking weird. Boston, Worcester, Andover, Rockport, Sandwich, Worcester, Springfield, Fall River, State Police, University of Mass Dartmouth, Fall River. Fall River has been a huge problem for a long time. They reached a verdict. Yeah, those are illegal here. Haverhill, Rockport, Framingham, Plymouth. Interesting. Haverhill, Boston, Cambridge, Ashland, Chicopee, State Police, Norton, Fitchburg, State Police, Saugus, State Police, Springfield, Winchester, Haverhill, Springfield. Oh my God, there's fucking 1,000 pages. Yeah, no, not going through all that. Oh, you're not really here. That's okay. I mean, that's fucking wild. Mel. You're good, Mel, listen, we're going to need you to filter that shit, okay? We can't be, you just can't be taking the filter off without telling us. It's unacceptable, okay? Unacceptable behavior, ma'am. We're going to need you to not do that going forward. We're going to need you to put it back on, okay? We can't be doing all that, all right? It's not necessary. It's not fucking necessary, okay? We just can't. We can't be having that. Cannot. Uh-oh. Why is my phone going nuts? It's saying searching. I'm not getting text messages at the moment because my phone is saying it's searching. I don't know what the fuck it's searching for. Is it searching for fucking peace like me? Like, hello? It just says searching at the top. Like, what is happening? Hello? McFly? Bueller? Now will I get text messages that I missed all of a sudden? Like, what's happening here? A new voicemail. Oh, cool. That's fun. What? No, it's not showing me. I don't have any new ones. Last text message I got was like 40 minutes ago from my group chat. My phone is extra stupid. So send it again if it was recent, because I guess my phone was in searching mode. I don't know what the fuck that is or why that was there. Weird. Okay. All right. Well, looks like I covered everything I wanted to cover today. Wait, let me check my notes here. Please hold. Notes. Everybody. Yeah, I think my crystal ball is now telling me that it is time for me to go. And I think it's right because I think it's also predicting that I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go eat, I think. And so thank you for enjoying my predictions. I predict many more tanties before we go. I predict tanties tonight. I predict you all will listen to Jay Boogie and Amy's show tonight, which will be 10 East Coast time, 7 West Coast time on Spaces on X. And I also predict that some of you will go over to Mike, who is still playing the Southern Poverty Law Center thing over on his show. And I predict that I love your stinking faces. So on your way out, I'll predict you also will smash that like button. And I hope to see you all tomorrow, which is already Wednesday. Yeah, but it's 2:05 Texas time, not our time. It's already 3:03 here. So that still won't be for a while. Wait, verdict's in now? I know the verdict's in, but they're not going to read it now, right? Hold on. Oh, 3:05 our time? Isn't Texas a 2-hour difference than us? Oh, so they gave a 10-minute warning for the Carmelo Anthony. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait. We shall wait. We shall wait. We shall wait. We will wait a few minutes and then I'll eat. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got a clip from Fox. It says Carmelo Anthony supporters are going absolutely berserk. That's not good. We don't. All right, Mel, I'm going to need you to leave my screen now, okay? You're scaring people. Filter little. We're going to need you to bounce out. Thank you. Thank you, Mel.
County since 2025 when this took place, okay? And these kinds of face-to-face emotion rising, shouting matches really do no good, but we've seen them become more and more intense, even as this trial has progressed, Eden, as you were talking about, since last week. Emotions are boiling high on both sides, and these kind of verbal confrontations that we're looking at here right now,
Guys, I want to move myself.
just show us really what's right under the surface that has been brought out with this particular case.
Absolutely. And I think this is probably going to paint the picture of how things are going to be once the verdict is announced, which we are waiting for at 2:05 this afternoon. So in less than 10 minutes, but
You're totally
we're
welcome.
already seeing tensions. And this is how it's been over the last couple of days. But really now we're seeing it escalate as people are facing each other, holding signs, yelling, chanting, and things appear to be getting a little hostile.
Yeah, and
it's going to be. Once that verdict is read, things might possibly explode. Supporters rush up to the Collin County Courthouse screaming at Metcalf supporters and demanding he be freed. Okay, again. Okay, I'm confused. What do they want justice for? Okay, he stabbed another kid in the heart. Even if the kid had, is that person holding up a bat? What the fuck? What is happening? Okay, that is so not appropriate. Listen, okay, the kid stabbed another kid in his heart, dude, all right? Even if the kid pushed him out of a chair, he was somewhere he shouldn't have been. He made multiple statements. His own witnesses, his own defense witnesses said he's in the wrong. Okay? So, I mean, what more do you guys want to understand that, like, he's at fault? He did something wrong, right? You cannot plunge a knife into someone's heart just because they pushed you or they put their hand on your shoulder. Like, that is not, you cannot use lethal force. It's full of people from the public, right? There was no reason for it. It was just senseless. And I think people want to make this case about race. It's not, right? Like, I am a mixture of numerous races myself, which is why I have such a weird skin color. But I feel like I'm like yellowy, you know? But I am a weird mix of Irish, Spanish, Portuguese, Congolesian. Like, I am a strange, weird mix, okay? This isn't about race. It's just not. It's not about race. It never has been. This is about one kid who stabbed another kid. If roles were reversed, or if both kids were white, would this be happening? If both kids were black, would this be happening? If both kids were Spanish, would this be happening? No, right? The kid plunged a knife into the heart of another kid, right? He murdered that child, like, regardless. And this whole, like, spectacle is for what? Just wanting someone of the same race to get off because he had his shoulder pushed? I'm not understanding, because I'm going to tell you right now, if the roles were reversed and it was the white kid that stabbed the black kid, I would tell you the same fucking thing. That kid needs to go the fuck to jail. The kid needs to go to fucking jail. And the same way that the guy who hit the Pepperdine students, right? Race has nothing to do with it. He committed a crime. He killed people. The guy who hit the Pepperdine students. Like, race doesn't play into this at all. People want it to. And that's part of the problem, is people are making it about that when it's not. It's not about that. What do you want justice for? I just don't understand. Like, why are you screaming you want justice for someone who took a knife and stabbed it into another person's heart? If someone in that crowd right now took a knife and stabbed into another person's heart right there because they pushed them, they're having a heated argument, they got pushed, and one person stabbed another, I don't think we'd see more people saying they want justice for the person who took the knife out to stab someone, right? Like, I don't quite understand why people want to make this case about race. It's not about race. It's about right and wrong. You cannot stab someone, okay? Cannot do it. Can't fucking do it. It's not a thing. Dozens of cops are pushing back. Carmelo supporters, as we await the verdict to be read, getting tense any minute now. There was no reason. That was deadly force. The force has to be equal, you know? We know there is. Of course there is. Listen, I have nephews and a niece, and they're mixed, right? And I understand it's a little bit different, you know, in this world for them. Believe me, that doesn't die on me. It's not a lack of understanding, you know? But I know that it's like tensions spill out, but like, why do we need it to spill out into things that are pretty cut and dry, right? This is pretty cut and dry. Like, why? Why? There are so many other things that we could be dealing with when it comes to race that really need to be looked at and really do have like discrimination and bias like embedded in it, you know? Like, so many other things that we could use this kind of energy on. This is not it. This is not it. This is not fucking it. Not even a little. I love it. He's got a band inside of his head. Like, this is a band that goes around your neck. It's going down. He's got it like through the tips of his head. There'd be holes in it. So it would be on his face. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I agree. Our representatives don't really do shit for us, as we know. You know? It simply isn't, right? But let's not take that out on everyone else. You know what I mean? Like, representatives are a small amount of people compared to the rest of us. And, you know, most of us just want everyone to live peacefully and equally and, you know, would rather help each other than hurt each other. You know, I don't know. It just seems like, why? Just why? Why? We're using energy on something that's cut and dry. This kid, regardless of what, the kid could be yellow for all I care. He could be green, okay? He took a knife that he had in his backpack, told the kid to touch me and see, touch me and find out. Like that, those words right there tell me that it was premeditated, even if you premeditated it seconds ahead of time. He was looking for a problem. You know what I mean? He was clearly looking for an issue by being like, touch me and find out. And he reaches in immediately to grab a knife. Like, that's not rational. You know, it's not rational. It's just wild to me. keep refreshing here. We can also just put into the box here. See what pops. Latest. These are just everyone's comments. See, this is just stupid. Austin Metcalf had fentanyl in the system and Carmelo Anthony is innocent. That's just simply not true, right? That's not fucking true, right? Like, why say something like that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? Why? Will they be? Oh, God. There's something wrong with people. Again, this is another one. Those thugs attacked Carmelo Anthony and he defended himself. Nobody attacked him, dude. He went to a place where he wasn't supposed to be. They asked him to move. He didn't want to move. And then when the kid said, you're going to have to, you know, I think something was said around like, you're going to have to move me or something. And so Austin put his hand like on his shoulder to get him out of the chair and has to be and find out. And then you stab someone. Like that doesn't equal, right? That's not an attack. You're not being attacked because someone is asking you to move from where you're not supposed to be, right? Like come on, stop it. That's another thing. Why are you even carrying it? You know? Absolutely. I don't know who it was. I didn't see it. That was quick. You were quick on that trigger finger. I didn't see it. Let me see. Usually I can see. And technically she's not here. She's listening, I think, but she's home. But yes, of course, hiding anybody who's being a fucking asshat is totally okay. I didn't even see it, which means somehow it made it past me. Somehow, some way. That's the other thing is the fact that they came back with a verdict already today doesn't really speak to the fact that it's going to be not guilty. It really screams guilty, in my opinion. Have the people in front of the courthouse at Carmelo Anthony trial completely lost touch of right versus wrong? Yes, apparently, because I'm a pretty clear-cut case of premeditated provocation and murder. Agreed. That was literally my point. You know, you cannot provoke someone and then use I'm defending myself. That's not the way it works, dude. And Texas law says so. So, you know, I don't know. Just saying. This has got to be a bot, right? Because it's the same nonsense that the other person just said in the exact same way in a different account. So I'm like, those have to be bots. Why hire bots to do that? You know what I mean? Why do that? I don't understand. I mean, it's premeditated in my opinion. Like you said, the comment made about touch me and find out, and then within seconds, like, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, that tells me that you're premeditating, like doing something more than just leaving, right? Like, come on. JLR is there, I guess. This person's guessing. Okay, hold on. I know we're going to see a lot of spillover with this verdict, dude, and I fucking pray that nothing crazy happens and that everybody stays safe and no one gets hurt and people use their brains. Like, no one else needs to go to prison for harming someone because you didn't like the outcome of a case. Like, let's use our brains here. Come on, you know? Just now, police officers were lined up in huge numbers after a verdict reached in the murder trial of Austin Metcalf. They are prepared to quash any thuggery, riots, and crime. Law and order must always win. Pray for justice. That's what this thing says. I mean, if I see again, these have to be bot accounts. See these last three. These three have to be bot accounts. They say the exact same thing. You know. That's a lot of law enforcement. Yeah, absolutely. We don't get ad hominem attacks, dude. It's not a fucking thing. Probably. And I'm fearing that's what's going to happen. And it's really sad. You know, Rose is right. Like we don't do that here, you know? Yes, I agree with this guy that the reason people are following the case is Americans have seen justice slip sliding away in recent years. I agree with that. If we can see a person face consequences for doing wrongdoing again like it used to be, that's a reason for hope. Agreed. Anyone defending Carmelo Anthony after actually following the case and evidence is a disgrace. People rushing to make this a race issue when that has nothing to do with the case. It's a clear-cut murder, hoping the juror holds him accountable for his actions. I have to agree with that statement. This has nothing to do with it. I don't care if both kids were purple. Both kids were yellow. Both kids were fucking striped octopuses. That doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I know, but at the same time, I'm like, it just makes me sad because all of these people out here, like, no one deserves to, like, you know, get hurt over a case that you don't agree with. Like, you don't have to agree with it, dude, right? Like, I also think some people are just simply not being rational at the moment. Like, come on, let's use our brains here. There's tons of bots running on this case. So you have to, like, there are bot after bot after bot doing these high profile cases, just running propaganda over and over and over. Like, even if you think Carmelo Anthony is guilty of what he did, in which that is my opinion, you don't go online and call the dude, you know, names and say all sorts of wild shit, like, and then use bot account after bot account after bot account to hit on him, like, and just say awful things. Like, no.
Hope. We have the Zach Lanes coming on board. We have the Mark Lynch's infusing into the political zeitgeist, and then Thomas Massey and others.
Well, that's right. Everybody wants instant victory. Compared to 10 years ago, people are way more awake. We're moving the needle way faster. Populism explode everywhere. Enemies hit back. We push back. It's a long marathon here. This is a long struggle.
You're a bad guy, Alex Jones, but that's not the point. The point is I want the...
And we are winning. People need to know that, as negative as things are. And then I had a caller earlier that's like the people I see on X. It's like,
I don't want to hear what you have to say. I want to see the verdict.
And this is going to be a moment for these jurors. They've been brought into this. It's a supercharged case. Maybe they hadn't reached conclusions, and we hope that they were honest in voir dire, that they had not come to any conclusions about this case.
You mean?
Certainly they.
Voir dire? Not voir dire? Voir dire? Verdict is in under 3 hours. Read aloud soon. Cool.
And
let's read it. Let's hear it, man. Fuck. Okay, like, this one says he's been found guilty, but I haven't seen that anywhere else. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked, that's for damn sure. Why do people have to make this progress? It's not. They will be on time to riot. No rioting. Stop fucking manifesting it. No rioting. No. I don't want people manifesting that. Like, let's not do that. Okay. Riot party in GTA. Do that. Play a fucking video game. Current situation in Plano, Texas.
I said none of y'all want to. You can feel how you want to feel. Hey, you might want to walk that way. Carmelo. Your people going that way, baby. It's not my people. You know I'm Mexican, right? You what? I'm Mexican. You what? I thought you told me you was European. Mexican. What's that? You ain't know none of that. European. Huh? European. Oh, no, you're Mexican, motherfucker. So European. You're a peon, right? No, he a Mexican. No, he a peon. He's a person, but if he don't agree with what they saying, why stand right here? He a peon. I'm not standing in nobody's face that I don't agree with what the fuck they saying. That's dumb. We should be able to argue in the United States. They don't want to nose sweet. You have a right to say what you want to say, but why are you trying to argue with somebody? If you don't, let me talk. If you don't like, that's her. That's not you. That's her. So if you don't like what she said, if you don't like what she said, the correct thing to do is move your ass around. That's the correct thing to do. Is move your ass around if you don't like.
I can't. It's too much.
They trying to take you to Guatemala. Nigga, I was born here too. And I was too. I'm an American. We ain't real Americans. I never said you were. See, y'all with that shit. If you gonna.
Oh boy. There's just a lot of holy nonsense going on. Found guilty, 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 saying guilty. Jury deliberated under 3 hours and reached decision. Being reported guilty. Let's see. What else? Guilty.
But again, this is what I was right?
Why are we all up in people's faces? That's weird as hell, dude. Come on. Found guilty. Guilty. Getting tense. Yeah, I bet. Let's see if we can do another quick latest. See, like, why does this person have to, like, so this person says everyone that believes Carmelo Anthony should be found not guilty just wants black people to be allowed to murder white people without consequence. No, how about people just don't murder people regardless without consequence? Like, again, you make it about fucking skin. Like, how about no person murders another person without consequence? Like, what the fuck? It wouldn't have mattered if the kid that Carmelo stabbed was Mexican or Portuguese or Asian. Like, what the fuck? All right, it's such a good song, and I'm gonna get a strike for that. Like, what the fuck? Oh man. These people are. Some people say the wildest shit for no fucking reason whatsoever, and it's. I'm not a fan of it. Like, calling people names and using racist terms. Like, no, dude, what is wrong with you? Like, we all bleed red. We all put our pants on one fucking leg at a time. Unless you got a big butt like me, and then sometimes you got to jump up and down and just put it on. You know? Gotta jump up and down just to put it on. Police lined up in huge numbers. I'm trying to find what I really want is you know what? So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go here. Then I'm gonna go here. To try to find a live stream where we can see what's happening outside the courthouse. Like, okay, let's see. Hey, why is this playing? No, shut the frick up, lady. Live. I need something live. Okay, right here. What's this? That's not live. I need something live to show me what the fuck is going on here. Live. All right. Hold on. But there wasn't. But that's the thing is there wasn't. People were saying it's an all-white jury, and it was not an all-white jury. That's not true.
Is in jury deliberations. But when you're sitting there through a trial and you hear testimony, it has to cause you to form an opinion or some thought one way or another. And so you're trying to keep your mind open as to things. And usually your mind is working your way through to one way or another regarding how you feel about the case. And the judge provides the law, and the law then either, affirms what your thoughts are. And so I think that was probably what was happening here. Again, in the scope of issues that cases could have, even though this is a, nationally watched case, the issues are kind of narrow.
Right. And you've talked to many of your jurors, both as a prosecutor and defense attorney.
I have outside right here.
Do you find they retire to that jury room and, Russell, they kind of do a straw poll to see where they are on guilt or innocence, and then they start really deliberating and look at facts or evidence or revisit testimony from that point forward, if need be?
Right. Yeah. I think usually the first thing they do is select a four-person, and then they usually talk about that. They maybe spend time going back over the jury instructions again, which wouldn't take very long. And then if you take a straw poll or a vote and you see where people are at on issues, and then you may ask a person why they felt this way or that way. And then if their recollection of events is different, or the reason that they feel one way or another is different, somebody may point out something in the law or something in the evidence that might cause the person to view it a different way. And that's kind of how deliberations proceed. And there's usually a few folks that we would characterize as followers, meaning that they, based off of their disposition, are more likely to follow a person who's firm in their belief. And so that usually, is how deliberations proceed. There's a person or persons that are firm, and then other individuals.
Yeah, I have him only on the screen just to see what's happening outside. I know he's controversial, but it's the only person I can find.
Or they have to be open to a discussion
outside.
And over the course of that discussion, the firmer the person's belief is, then the more likely the verdict is going to go that person's way.
Okay, so we understand now that the jurors are being brought in, and we don't have a lot of time to go into more about the minds of jurors, but you want both firm and followers on any jury.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
I guess before we go to that, I mean, we're waiting to find out what the decision is. Let's talk a little bit about this trial in terms of, we did get more insight in terms of why Carmelo Anthony was under the tent, that he had a friend, that it was raining, he went for cover. But the defense never explained why he brought this pocket knife. It was just a small knife, 3.5 inches, why he brought it to the track meet. Do you think that in terms of on the defense's side, was that a missed opportunity in terms of not explaining why he had that with him? Is that something that they should have gotten into, or is this a case of less is more?
I mean, I think they ultimately decided that less was more. I think their point was it was lawful to have it, and risking a violation of school policy was indifferent. When you think of a person having a knife, the knife is displayed, and jurors have to form a belief if they think that knife can be used for other utility purposes, or if it's there exclusively to be used as a weapon. So in the range of knives, if you will, one of the things is that the knife was less than 5.5 inches, which suggests that under Texas law, well, not suggest, it is actually legal to carry it there, but it suggests that it also could have other potential uses.
And of course, not having the knife cleaned, leaving the dried blood on the knife, lends to the mind and imagination of the jurors those other uses.
Right. I think that, they decided that regardless of the reason, it did not sound like it was for purposes of a confrontation.
Agreed,
With
Rose.
the
Sorry, I'm
person
just eating
that he
something
didn't
real
know
quick,
he
so
was
I shut
going
my camera off so I could
be
take a
into
couple
a
bites.
confrontation with on that day. So I think certainly you want to try to answer every question you can.
Right.
But every answer comes with risk as well. Carmelo had testified. He certainly could have been cross-examined, and it might have been an opportunity for the state to go back through in a different way the events as they unfolded from his seat. So I think they weighed that out and decided against it.
Lori Brown is telling us now that Judge Roach is on the bench and said that we are now on the record to bring in the jury, warning those in the courtroom any outburst, a person will be held in contempt. Defense attorney Mike Howard standing with his arms on Carmelo Anthony, and they are standing now waiting for the jury to enter the jury box with the verdict.
So at any moment, we will hear what that verdict is. Again, if you are just joining us right now, the jury started deliberating at 10:52 this morning. They reached a decision a little before 2. And so we were waiting for that verdict to be announced at 2:05. It is 2:32 right now. Sometimes, these things take a while in terms of getting everybody into the courtroom, explaining the rules. Our Lori Brown telling us that any outburst, a person will be held in contempt. So just kind of, letting them know what the rules are, just so that, they have rules in place and they want people to follow, those rules.
It says here, Lori is telling us, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder. That is the verdict from the jurors, according to Lori Brown, who is in the courtroom.
Okay, we're hearing that first. Guilty of murder. We are finding that out.
And I think Russell Wilson, with the brevity of this deliberation, I don't think that's a surprise to many people.
Well, right. So, what we know is that, they've rejected the self-defense claim. They believed that the use of deadly force in response to the shove was excessive. And
If you're new to the channel, welcome. Make sure you sub up, like, hit that notification button for boots on the ground coverage out here at Carmelo Anthony. Everyone here is crying.
He just keeps buffering. Some of these people don't know him, so it's kind of weird reading them and they're crying. I feel like that's for the some of these people. I feel like it's just for the cameras. Like, cry loudly. Cameras will come over and talk to you and record you, and especially if you don't know him. If you don't know him, why would you be that upset?
What she has just learned that has been found guilty of murder in first degree.
I don't know who this woman is, so I couldn't tell you if it's family or. Yeah, it's guilty.
All right, well, I don't see necessarily outrage here, like screaming and yelling after the verdict has been announced. I don't hear a lot of visibly like chants and whatnot. I see quite a few people in shock here.
It is guilty.
Yeah,
it is guilty.
Yeah.
Guilty of murder.
Thank you.
You'll be free. One day. One day. Just a wild pound. One day. Because you know what? Whatever the verdict is, he got justice. Because he got to go to first jury of 6.
Right, Granny, because I think he's losing service. I guess. He's fucking stabbed the other kid in the heart with a knife, dude. I mean, it didn't matter what color he was. Like, he stabs him in the heart with a knife and go over to where his sports tent was when you're asked to move and then take a knife out and say, touch me and what happens? And the kid puts it on his shoulder and you stab him in the heart. You're in the wrong. You're guilty. I'm afraid of him. I feel like some people did travel there just to cause a problem. That's what I'm afraid of. See, I don't understand why people bring their kids to this kind of shit, bro. This is not a good environment to bring your children.
You out here with a baby! Set your ass up! Get that baby! You out here with a baby! You are out here with a baby!
Yeah, there was two. There was a toddler and a baby.
Set your ass up! You are out here with a baby!
There's tons of law enforcement.
What's going on? Man, that's a crazy example. You talking about evolve. Look at what you got your kids into. Look at what you got your kids into. Wait.
We're getting testy out here, folks. Little skirmishes.
Well, don't bring your fucking kids to some of this shit, bro. Like this, you could have anyone with a fucking sound mind could have guessed this might get bad, right? And don't bring kids to this, dude. Like, don't fucking bring kids to trials to hear a verdict of a murder trial, dude. Like, come on, dude. Like, let's use our fucking common sense for the love of God. This is not a place to bring children. You know it could get testy. This is not me buffering, by the way. I am hardwired in with my my wire straight to the router. So this is him buffering endlessly today. Let me see if I can just find something else real quick while I'm waiting for that to fix itself. I mean, it's definitely not great out there. I'm hoping that it doesn't turn into some full-blown riot. Well, that's the thing. Like, go home. It's over. Go home. Like, there's no need. No need. Hold on. It's in this one, but there's gotta be a different one that I can pull up that's not gonna endlessly buffer like this. Well, that's the other thing. A lot of the a lot of the people are there because the cameras are there. It's like, man.
You got in the woman's face, brother. Where's your morality? He ain't got no back. Are you a man? No. Why do you get in a woman's face? Because he a bitch. Why do you get in a woman's face? Why do you get in a woman's face?
A woman can get in your face to yell at you. You have a right to yell back. As if the woman screaming in your face and the guy doesn't have a right to say something back. That's ridiculous.
Something's popping off.
Listen, if I scream in your face, I expect if it's a guy and I'm screaming in your face, you have a right to yell at me back. If I scream in your face over someone I don't even know and someone you don't even know. See, that's the thing, is all the other stations don't have the audio of this on. Because
some of the people that have been attending have been coming out.
Yeah, no reason for them to be there. So I'm going to pull something else up because that's his is going to keep looking like it looks all the time. Hold on. They don't have the audio in some of these.
Manslaughter. I didn't think they would come back with not guilty. Manslaughter, because this was a crime, but
It's
still,
not needed.
since we
Not
are
even
here,
a little.
I am thinking that no matter who makes the call, I'm looking at, they're going to say 25 plus. I can't imagine, based on what we're seeing now. This, I would like for everyone at the scene to just, it's better if they just move away, back up, because anything other, any riots or anything, that is just going to be problematic. I think this judge really did the most damage to this case by not allowing cameras in the courtroom.
Yes.
It allowed social media
Yes.
to fester,
Speculate.
foster.
Yes.
It allowed the hate
But
to
it lets
grow.
them to do that
It allowed
regardless.
the
But I don't know why he didn't want
lies
the
and
cameras.
the
It's ridiculous.
misinformation.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, no, I would
We're
never
gonna get a
bring
break.
my
Cody
kids.
just said that they
Ever.
are going to be going into sentencing, and that the jury will be deciding punishment
right now.
And it looks like they're preparing some witnesses to call. So a short break inside the courtroom, outside
What?
the courthouse. This is the
Weird. So they're going to decide sentencing now? Texas is weird. Massachusetts usually puts it off, you know, until. Strange. While we're waiting, guys, make sure you smash the like button. I got a second to like scarf down a little bit of something because I was hungry, but smash that like button. Hit subscribe if you already haven't subscribed.
She don't want to be on camera. She broke down and cried. So explain to me what. When they came back with the verdict, he broke down and he cried. That family nurse not good. That boy's not. You've been in there. I'm talking to you before. That boy smiled. That boy broke down and cried. They done fucked up the rest of this boy's life.
If you'd like to donate to the channel, there's a bunch of different ways to do so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal right now. Super Chat's still on. Jewels are on. We have those while I'm still live. They don't exist when I'm not live. They don't work when I'm not
Why are
live.
we even here? To be honest, why are we here? What we here for? Because if we take up for ourselves, we go to jail. If we don't, we die. So it's a catch-22 in this situation. What do you want us to do? What do you want us
That's
to
just
do?
a weird statement.
What?
Where
I'm lost
we
for it. I don't know
die?
what
How are you gonna die? You could just go home.
I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
Rest in peace, Trayvon Martin. Let me ask you this. Right now, it's a lot of people I can hear the frustration.
It's not. It's not. As far as I know, it's not. I don't think it's a death penalty case. No, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware. I don't think I've heard anybody say anything about it being a death penalty case. But like, lady, you're not going to die because of this verdict, right? Like, he was in the wrong, in my opinion. Like, he was wrong, right? Regardless, right? My niece and nephews are mixed. I'm mixed. I'm a mix of a fucking million things, dude, including Congolesian, Spanish, Portuguese. Like, this isn't. No, people are making it a racial case. It was a black kid that stabbed a white kid, but it's not. It didn't matter if both the kids were purple or blue or yellow polka dotted, dude. Like, you cannot say, you can't come into another kid's sports tent and then when they ask you to leave, say, touch me and find out, and the kid puts his hand on your shoulder to get you to get up out of their sports tent, their team sports tent, which you know you shouldn't be in, and you whip a knife out and stab the kid directly in the heart. Like, that's murder. Regardless of what color you are when you do that, it is murder. Plain and simple. You know? They want to make it about race, but it's not. It didn't matter if both those boys were blue, purple, yellow.
He challenges me to mutual combat. I accept.
If both of those those kids were white, I'd say the same thing. The kid who stabbed the other kid needs to go to jail. It's murder. Both of the kids were black. One kid stabbed the other kid. The kid who stabbed the kid needs to go to jail. It doesn't matter. You know? Well, that's what's happening is people are blaming it on race, but it has nothing to do with race. You took a life, dude. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I agree with that. The camera, I mean, it's a public trial. How do you not allow cameras in? I'm so sick of judges doing that shit, bro. Like, either we have public trials or we fucking don't. If we don't, then you don't let cameras in at all. If we have public trials, then you need to allow cameras because you can't fit all of us in a courtroom. Now, if I'm the public and I want to watch that trial, I have every right to. So if you can't accommodate me by fitting me in the fucking courtroom, then you need to do something else. There can't be this no camera secrecy bullshit because that's why we have public trials. You don't want people to speculate? Well, guess what? Regardless if you play the trial or not, people are still going to come to different.
Welcome back to Court TV Live and the
even if
breaking
they
news
watch
at
it with
this
their own
hour,
two eyes.
which we continue to follow.
There's no point in not having
Texas,
cameras
a
at this
jury
point.
of 12 in under 3 hours has found Carmelo Anthony, the 19-year-old, guilty of first-degree murder. The sentence, which will be decided by the jury in this case, is anywhere between 5 and 99 years. So it was
adults are making it about race. It's not about
obviously for the defense, but there is still another battle to be waged, and that is to convince this jury to go on the lower end.
You do the crime, you do the time. That's how it works.
5 to 99, obviously. There's
he
a
was a
lot
kid.
to decide.
He was 17
they
when
are
it happened.
Preparing for the penalty phase immediately. So our Cody Thomas is in the courtroom.
Definitely
sending us
no
notes
bueno.
real time. They've taken a short break, but no one is allowed to leave the courtroom. This same jury that decided guilt or innocence will decide punishment
from prison. No death penalty,
in this case. Carmelo Anthony, of course, admits to stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet in Frisco, Texas last year. He was underneath the Memorial High School tent, was Carmelo Anthony, but he didn't go to Memorial High School. And Austin and his brother Hunter Metcalf, they're twins, approached him. They argued. And after being pushed, Carmelo Anthony reached into a bag and grabbed a 4-inch knife and stabbed Austin Metcalf to death. With one stab to the heart, he bled out. Hunter Metcalf, the twin, did not testify at trial, but he is in the courtroom now. And according to our Cody Thomas, there were tears when the jury verdict was read on the Anthony side of the courtroom, also on the Metcalf side of the courtroom. Outside of the courthouse, reaction is, well, you can see it live. There are many people gathered outside of the courthouse. There were no cameras allowed inside the courtroom. So because of that, people have gathered throughout this trial. And today, as word comes that there's a guilty verdict, there is reaction. We will monitor what happens both in and outside of the courtroom. With us to discuss, Michael Jafer, trial attorney, law enforcement expert Sonny Slaughter, and magistrate judge, criminal court, criminal defense attorney, and former prosecutor Kimberly Bando. To you first, Michael, we were talking last, before we took that break.
My husband's brothers are
both
identical twins.
Kimberly and Sonny were,
I can only imagine.
Were talking about the appellate scenario and the fact that this was not an all-white jury. There were 3 Asian females.
I can't hear you, Ted. Sorry.
That's all right. We'll work on Michael.
I can't hear. Sorry.
We'll work on Michael's connection there. Let's pick up our conversation, though. Kimberly, you could appeal all you want. We're talking years, and your odds of success in any jurisdiction, especially states like Texas, are frankly pretty low.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, absolutely. So
you have an amazing drive, my friend.
Yes, to answer your question, years in the making. Right now, we know that the defense attorneys are now gathering all the witnesses. His
Not that I can
peers,
give much,
his
but I can give
friends, the
conversation.
pastor, the church, Boy Scouts, whoever, to get ready for this sentencing part of the hearing. And that's going to be very, very important. If we can get some school teachers in, the principal, anybody that we have who's willing to stand up and testify. Because based on that instruction that the judge allowed about provocation, I am not hopeful that he's going to get a light sentence. Because the fact that the judge allowed that slight evidence to say that there was enough provocation to give that to the jury, I believe we're looking at a harsh sentence here.
But that's the law.
To
The
Cody,
provocation
in
part is the
courtroom,
law.
both sides have waived an
So
opportunity
something's
for
allowed.
opening
That's the
statements in this
law.
penalty
In
phase.
Texas.
The state immediately rested in the penalty phase. The first witness for the defense is Kayla Hayes, which is Carmelo Anthony's mother. She is crying. Cody says she is
I'd be
having a
heartbroken as a
difficult
mother, of
time with her
course.
testimony, saying he's my firstborn, will love him always. I love him very much. I know my son, and he's very sorry for what he did. Please have mercy on my son. Sonny, gut-wrenching for a mother.
Very
horrible for a mother.
Yes. As the mother of 2 sons and 2 daughters, this is not a moment that any one of us wants to be in.
Absolutely
Just like
not.
the Metcalf family, if it was reversed, nobody wants to be here in this moment. We all
Sure
think
don't.
we might know how to react. I remember when I
Until
found
it
out my
happens.
daughter was a victim. You don't know what you are going to do, how you're going to say it, how you're going to be in the moment until you are in the moment. But I do agree with Judge. We are looking at a harsh sentence. I said, I believe we're going to start at 25. I don't think there will be any mercy.
Possibility.
I know they're doing the mitigation, trying to get everyone up. But at this point, I don't believe anyone will hear that. This jury came back so fast. I just think
3
they
hours.
have already set in their mind what the number is going to be, and the judge is going to do that. He committed a crime. Someone is dead. Austin is dead. I still think it was not intentional, and yet here we are. I did not think they're going to come back with a not guilty verdict. I did not believe that.
Intentional. You
I
can't make
didn't think
statements
that
like
that would
touch me and
fit.
find out.
But I
I'm
don't
going to cut
think
you off, Sonny.
come on.
Cody saying that
That's intentional.
the cross-examination of Carmelo's mother and the direct was very short. Basically, they just wanted her to get up there and say, please have mercy on my son, after saying that she loved him. The cross by the state
there are no witnesses in
was
any of this.
equally as short. The only question asked of Carmelo Anthony's mother, you'll always be a part of your son's life. You're a mother. You love him very much, correct? Meaning, no matter what, if he spends years in prison, you're going to visit him. That's the insinuation for this jury.
Yeah.
Cody now says both sides have rested in the punishment phase,
Yeah,
so
I'm
you
not
had no
like that.
arguments
You
from either
pulled a
side,
knife out and put it in
and
his
only
chest.
one witness.
Not in his arm.
Judge Bando, I would have
Not
had
his
an
leg.
army of people
In his chest.
ready to go.
That's intentional.
Are you
don't
kidding me?
accidentally
I
stab
would
someone in the heart.
have because if
Sorry.
you're practicing in Texas, you
Not
know the
buying that.
drill. You have all the PE coaches, the Boy Scouts, everybody's in the hallway ready to go. If we're on standby, we know this is happening.
come on.
I am so highly disappointed that the
I'm
only
highly
witness that they
disappointed in
offer for
her
mitigation
take.
is just his mom.
Yeah.
No, we need other people. We need the whole community to say, this is a good kid.
Well,
Judge,
people
this
obviously
is
didn't
why
want
the
to.
sentence should be this. Can we get an
So-
appeal bond while he's waiting? This is not the typical scenario. I'm highly dissatisfied that there's only one witness in this. This is so disappointing.
Michael Jafer,
Are they
Well,
setting
be
this up
disappointed with
in the
people who didn't want to
effective claim?
testify. I got to give another take here because I'm not really loving this take here. I want to hear another take from another channel. Let's see, what do we got?
We're going to be done by the 12th. You're going to be sequestered. Was that unfair pressure? But the jurors, from what we know, based on what our reporters in the courtroom have said to us, they seem to handle the pressure in the moment extremely well.
And court is in recess right now. So we'll see. Again, Carmelo Anthony is looking at 5 years to 99 years in prison. He was 17 years old when all this took place. Important to also note that, both Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony were teenagers at the time of all this. They were 17. But because the state of Texas treats 17-year-olds as adults, in the criminal justice system. That
So
is
does
why
Massachusetts.
Carmelo Anthony is being tried as an adult. And so we found out not long
We
ago that
also
he was found
do that
guilty
here.
of murder, which was also interesting because, again, earlier this morning, the manslaughter charge was on the table as well for the jury to consider, and they decided to still go with that first-degree murder.
Now, it's not uncommon for a lesser included, as
harsh.
it's
It's
called,
100%
charge
right.
to be
One
added
can never do it again.
at the time that juries begin deliberation. The defense wanted criminal negligent homicide included in place of manslaughter, to which the judge said no. That would carry even a lesser
Yeah, I
sentence.
mean,
So
I have to
none
agree
of
in
that
that
is
scenario.
a
Massachusetts,
surprise, really.
if you're 17, you get
His
tried as an
bond
adult,
will
you
be
go to big boy
held
jail,
insufficient.
you know?
It is very, very rare that you are found guilty of murder and you're able to go home.
But a
from
lot
the
of the
court.
times, that young,
So I
they're
would
like,
anticipate him going into custody
they're,
today. But at the rate they're going,
oh, his
with the
custody's
jury on recess
going in
now,
today.
with the charge being
Absolutely.
prepared, before 6 o'clock tonight, we could very well have punishment handed down and for Carmelo Anthony. And
but when they're
he would
17,
be
I mean, I know
in
when I
the
was 17,
control of the Collin
you know,
County Sheriff's
like
Department
their
until which time the Texas
impulse
Department
control and
of
things like that are not fully developed yet. I still think they're
the prison
kids until
system.
they're
They
like
come and get
21
him and
or
take
over
him
even.
to a prison farm where he
But
would begin.
you
And he's
still at
looking at quite a
17 know you
range,
don't
like we
stab
said,
someone in the heart.
5 years to
That is for damn
99 years
sure.
in prison.
Other things I could see,
Maybe the jury will consider the
little
fact that he does not
different,
have a criminal
you know,
history outside of this.
but
That, both of these students
yeah,
did well academically, that he did well academically. He did not have any other history of committing any other crime. So I
yeah.
think the
I
question
mean,
here too is,
you still know murder's
which
wrong at
side of the
17. You
spectrum
still
are
know
we
stabbing
looking at?
someone in the
Amelia
chest at
Jones
17
has
is
also
wrong.
been covering this as part of our night side
There are
shift.
some
She's been
crimes
covering
like
this trial.
drug crimes
Amelia,
and things
can
like
you
that
just set
that
the
I'd
scene?
say
Just tell
like,
us where
let's not
exactly
throw the
are
book at them
you?
that
What are
young,
you
but
seeing? What are you hearing from your
this is
sources?
different
Just
for
kind
me.
of fill us in on what's going on.
I love this smell. It smells
Absolutely, Eden and Sean. I'm just here on the sidewalk, just right outside the Collin County Courthouse. You can see the line of law enforcement behind me. They have not approached the crowd at all. They are staying right beyond the perimeter here, but obviously making their presence known. Now, I haven't personally seen any clashes between groups of supporters here. We've mainly seen people kind of gather in collective groups and then kind of share their thoughts or, any chants with each other. We know that this case is just taken on a life of its own, for a lack of a better phrase, on social media. So there are a lot of people that are live streaming right now on the various social media platforms. We also hear people on a loudspeaker. There's a speaker that was playing gospel music. As you heard Alex share earlier, there were some prayer circles and gospel words and songs that were shared before the verdict was reached. I did get a chance to speak to one man who told me that he does not know either party. He was not in the courtroom for any of the testimony. He came out today to just see what justice would look like here and what the jury would decide. And he told me there is no winning on either side. He said, obviously, the Metcalf family have lost their son. Nothing can bring Austin Metcalf back. And then on the other side, Carmelo Anthony will now be taken away from his family. And the jury is deciding right now what that sentence will look like. And so I will say, when the verdict was first announced and the word and the decision was kind of spreading through the crowd, there was a lot of unhappiness, especially in the crowd and group of people where I was. We know that Carmelo Anthony supporters have worn purple, and there was a lot of purple out here. And a lot of people, they did not hide their unhappiness with that verdict, but they have remained here. And again, kind of gathering with each other, sharing some of their thoughts with the media. We also see some supporters. Someone behind the camera right here has a Justice for Austin sign. And I know my photographer, Andy, was able to speak with him. And so we are getting reaction from both sides out here. But so far, things have remained pretty calm. Again, there's been no physical confrontations, no clashes, at least that I've seen from my perspective. But you do see the law enforcement presence. And also, before that verdict was read, I could see law enforcement right up against the doors of the Collin County Courthouse, seemingly just in case anyone was going to run up those courthouse steps and potentially try to rush in. So they were really prepared here for this. But No law enforcement has come in contact with the crowd. They are really keeping their distance, keeping their eyes peeled. But so far, things have remained peaceful, but the crowds have not died down at all. With that, I'll send it back to you guys. That's what I'm seeing out here live.
Thank you. And again, excellent work covering this trial where our politicians are now weighing in. And, typically you don't see politicians weighing in on local murder trials. You don't bring politics into this mix, but that's what we're seeing happen. State Representative Jared Patterson posting a statement on the murder conviction of Austin Metcalf's killer. There it is, as you can see it. It reads in part that the murder of Austin Metcalf was a senseless and heartbreaking tragedy that forever changed the lives of his family, friends, and community. All of that is true. Nothing can restore the life that was taken or ease the unimaginable pain of losing a child. Today's outcome of a murder conviction is justice served. And then Jeff Leach also posting on social media, on X, Carmelo Anthony guilty of murdering Austin Metcalf, the right decision, justice delivered. And so it is, I believe you said earlier, or may have been Alex who talked about this being historic. It is a sad and historic case that will always be talked about, reviewed, and looked at here in North Texas.
Absolutely. And, since we've been covering this trial, obviously no cameras were allowed in the courtroom. And so we've been relying heavily on our crew. Our Lori Brown is inside of the courtroom. And so she explained, she was describing what was going on as Carmelo Anthony's mother took the stand, and she just added, just kind of painting the picture of what's going on inside. And she said the mother's statements were tearful, that she was emotional. She was telling the jury to really, have mercy for her son. And so that also paints the picture of just how distraught she is. And so I think you had mentioned this on both sides, right? So there's one side that is very emotional and another side that feels this was the right call, that this murder charge, this murder conviction rather, was what Carmelo Anthony deserved.
And I have to tell you, Lori Brown and Alex Boyer took us into that courtroom every single day. They were the eyes and ears of viewers here in North Texas, capturing the moment.
All right, guys, my butt's going numb. I gotta fly, but listen, I know you'll find out what the sentence is on socials. Once I hear what it is, I'll post it on X. I love your stinking faces. Hit the like button on your way out. I appreciate you. If you want to donate to the channel, all the information is on YouTube here on our channel, in the description of the video. It tickers on screen as well. I love your stinking faces, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.